Greeting, respected Excellency, and a
Recording in
very warm
progress.
welcome to World Peace Summit 2022 Valedictory event. I'm your host for this evening, Dr. Madhi Bose, and I feel privileged to extend my warm welcome to all presented here. Thank you all the attendees who have taken out their precious time to join us. I would like to welcome our exceptional, dazzling, genius, and dynamic personalities among us. Our chief guests, world leaders, peacemakers, honorable dignitaries, global icons, youth champions, special participants, and the virtual global audience to this spectacular forum. We are the exciting phase of the World Peace Space Summit 2022 to celebrate the successful execution to the mighty event of 17 days dedicated to 17 SDG goals of United Nations. And for this, I believe we kindly give a huge round of applause. This summit brought together global experts to across the world that closely contribute to the achievements of SDG goals either through their research, campaign, strategic plan, or implementation on the ground. I would like to begin our today's event with our chairman, Dr. Rajaram Pagripalli sir, chairman of Vishwa Humanity United International Royal Council, founder of Telangana Kala Parishad, global leader, peacemaker, and a humanitarian to make his work of history, and the final world day of World Peace Summit 2022. Sir, you are the true inspiration for society, and all because of you, we are fortunate to be the change maker and connecting with our today's eminent guest. Over to you, respected sir. My sincere gratitude to you, respected sir. Please accept my deepest thanks for this incredible opportunity and motivation, as well as heartfelt congratulations on this incredible well-deserved success, sir. You have literally done a lot of hard work for it, and we can feel that. Now, I'm profusely elated to take an opportunity to introduce our distinguished chief guest, Dr. Amar Patnaik, MP Rajya Sabha, is a former Indian Audit and Account Service (IANAS) officer under the Controller and Auditor General (CAG) of India and former Principal India and Accountant General (PAG) of Sikkim, Odisha, West Bengal, and Kerala. He opted for voluntary retirement 9 years before completion of his service and joined the Biju Janata Dal in the presence of party president and CM Naveen Patnaik on 29th August 2018 with a mission to give a bed of Orissa and Odias. Since 28 June 2019, he is a member of the parliament of Indian representing Orissa in the Rajya Sabha, the upper house, and also the General Secretary of the Biju Janata Dal Parliamentary Party office in Delhi. He heads the IT wing of the party and he is also a national spokesperson of the BJP. Dr. Patnaik wears many hats. He is an academic, a public intellectual, and an author. He is a regular columnist and several leading newspaper and digital platforms. Currently, he practiced law in various courts and tributes and tribunals, particularly the NCLTS, NGT, the Electricity Regulatory Authorities. He was a member of the Joint Committee of Parliament of the Personal Data Protection Bill 2019 and it Hooker Committee of Rajya Sabha to study the alarming issue of pornography on social media and its effect on children and society as a whole. Some of his contributions during the COVID-19 pandemic can be accessed in his reports. My first year as a member of parliament and my second year as a member of parliament. He is one of the very few MPs in the Indian parliament who has come up with a progress report of the work that he has done during the year and placed the public domain. Most notably, he has evidenced it by providing links to his social media posts during the time when the event occurred. He has worked with the slum children and in fabricating very unique e-auto ambulances to mitigate physical access issue for the families located in the interior of Sundargarh district to the nearest health centers. He has several informal parliamentary advocacy group on handloom and handicraft, health and infectious disease, technology and public policy. He also mentors a 10 Global Policy Research Foundation. He has also promoted ODIA Foundation and ODIA Foundation Trust in Odisha to implement and execute his ideas to the poor and downtrodden various areas from grants and donations received the companies under the CSR funds as well as from private philanthropists. He has received many accolades to name a few of literary activities, Peace Awards in Delhi, and Peter Drucker Award by Management School. It's an honor to have you with us, respected sir. Kindly enlighten us with your remarkable knowledge, and we're really feeling fortunate to have you today. Over to you, Honorable Sir.
Thank you so much, Dr. Madhvi, for those extremely generous words. It's an actually great honor to have been invited by the Vishwa Humanity United International Royal Council to their valedictory function. It's also to be amongst the speakers or 200 odd speakers of eminence that have already spoken in your various daily meetings that you have had since the 1st of May. I am actually amazed at the kind of work or the kind of conference that you have organized, because I do not know if there is any organization, even in the government setup, where I have spent a substantial part of my time, which is organized a full, devoting a full day on each one of the sustainability goals till you have covered all the 17 sustainability goals. I would believe that the discussions would have been extremely fruitful, extremely intense, and also extremely, engaging in the sense that the world is currently facing the issue of sustainability. As you would have realized, sustainability is not just a question of climate or environment, even though it is the most talked about subject currently. But sustainability is something that talks about every aspect of human life. So starting from food security, starting from health security, starting from education security, even talking about gender equality to remove inequity. So if you look at all these 17 sustainability goals in its entirety, it basically depicts a society or a universe in which there is intercultural and international peace. So that is the link, I thought, between attainment of SDG goals and world peace. Since the name of this summit is world peace, so I thought I would get into all the ramifications of peace, as is normally understood that peace is related to something about abjuring violence and embracing the principle of non-violence or ahimsa, as the great Mahatma has said, and even Mahavira has said, whose birthday we celebrated on the 14th, just a couple of days ago. But the point is, peace goes beyond simple practice of ahimsa or non-violence. And these SDG goals, which basically cover all aspects of human life, and not just of the rich and the developed world, but also of the poor, underdeveloped world, not just of the global north, but also of the global south, not just of communities that are resplendent with wealth, but also of communities that can't even meet 2 square meals a day. So I think the most important thing about peace is this particular aspect, that is attainment of SDG goals. The attainment of SDG goals will definitely bring about socio-economic, political, cultural peace in the world. It is not just peace in the either of these sectors, but peace overall. And that is the most important thing, which has to be taken away from any such conference. And I'm sure the discussions and deliberations that have taken place in the last 17 days would have conveyed this idea to you. The SDGs is something on which I have worked extensively. In fact, the last 10 days I have been in the University of Chicago discussing this aspect of climate change as to how India, as you would have seen currently, India faces a heat wave all over the country. And these kind of climate effects will continue to haunt us for at least the next 20, 30 years, unless we change our behavior, we mend our ways. Now, when we say we mend our ways, it includes change in our behavior and change in our thought process, change in our activities, and change in our orientation and interaction with other human beings. And that is what I think is the most important thing, that when we mean peace, and when we're celebrating peace, gone are the days when it used to only refer to violence. I would have loved to refer to the violence in Ukraine, between Russia and Ukraine, or violence in any other part of the world within communities. But I would choose to not give preeminence to this, because what happens during this violence, which is in the physical space, is the atrocities or the difficulties and challenges faced by humanity. And that is faced not just by the warring countries, it is faced by people all over the world, in terms of supply chain disruptions, in terms of humanitarian shortage of humanitarian assistance, in terms of supply of or getting support for, let us say, health equipments or health medicines, vaccines. I know, let's say, for example, in Sri Lanka, my friends had called me up because they would not get medicines to administer to their father, who was just recovered from COVID and has to be given that daily. Now, these are the effects of war. And therefore, a war not just affects your physical being, but it also affects your every aspect of humanity. And therefore, when we say in our Hindu tradition, we talk about Vasudeva Kutumbakam, it actually describes that the entire world is one family. And just as in every family, one would look after every member of the family to look after his economic, social, and political, or even cultural well-being, the world peace can be achieved only by, not just by abjuring violence, which is important, but also addressing the issues of poor health in some areas, issues of inaccessibility to good education and affordable education, inaccessibility to food, and also you can talk in terms of some people having more wealth, some people having less wealth. That is the inequities. Now, these inequities are the source everywhere in the world. History has been a witness to this, that inequities are the source of conflict. And inequities only create problems amongst communities. Now, these inequities which arise because of several factors. Let's say if there are economic inequities, then the poor people, they see the rich splurging in wealth and probably vesting some of it. So there is a strife within themselves, there is a commotion within themselves, and they think that they have to come to the streets. So then there is disturbance to peace. If there is a caste-related violence, a caste-related distributional inequity in social and economic benefits to people, then also there is a disturbance to peace. If there is a group of people who cannot exercise their political freedom, let's say to vote, or let us say to be accessible or to participate in the process of democracy, then also it creates disturbance to peace. So I think the best thing that has happened, and I think which this United International Royal Council has done, is by taking up all the SDGs together at one time and discussing them in great detail, because that only would give the entire flavor of how peace can be achieved in this country or maybe in this world. We are staying in a world which is extremely interdependent, and therefore every family is dependent on the next neighbor, and every state is dependent on the neighbor, and every country is dependent on his or her neighbor. So the whole world is a connected space, particularly because of the digitalization that has taken place and adoption of technology. So while adoption of technology and adoption of digitalization should theoretically actually bring communities together, because it bridges distances, it removes asymmetries of information, and brings about social cohesion, it also can create problems if there is a digital divide, which is what has happened in our country. So digital inequity in terms of a digital divide, the poor people not being able to access digital services, including internet, is also a source of conflict and therefore a disturbance to peace in the region. Now, for achieving all this at a very kind of a human level, I would think that while all these goals are very lofty, while we have set parameters for achieving these goals, and all of us have to make contribution to achieve these goals. Governments have to do it, individuals have to do. It is most important that each one of us within ourselves will have to sacrifice something. And this spirit of altruism and inclusiveness is necessary because only when you cede space, you empower the weak and the poor. And that is what is the essence of achieving you can call it the SDG goals, or you can call it as world peace. So we all who are better endowed than our poor cousins somewhere must have to practice the spirit of altruism. And when I speak about altruism, I'm very certain that all religions of the world across the board speak about altruism. That is, you give, you sacrifice, you give a part of yourself to empower the weak and the oppressed and the person who is deprived of the benefits of this world. So I think when my last word in this valedictory function would be to, since the country, particularly India, is very young, the youth will have to drive this movement towards achieving world peace, achieving the SDG goals. And for that, all of us have to pledge to sacrifice a part of our comfort for those who are deprived of this comfort. With these words, I would once again thank the Vishwa Humanity United International Royal Council the chairman, Mr. Rajarao Pagidipalli, and all those who have participated in this conference for sharing a very beautiful idea and discussing this in such great detail over a period of 17 days. It's my privilege to have been associated, to have been invited to this function, and I wish them all the best. Thank you so much. Namaskar.
A warm welcome to you, sir. Our chief guest, eminent Honorable Dr. Amar Patnaik, sir, Member of Parliament. Thank you, sir. Your august presence made us more jubilant, and your presence has given us more inspiration to take the summit and the activities to more next level. As you said, as you referred about the war conflicts, it's true, sir. The war conflicts definitely impacts the lives of the human kind, and especially the vulnerable and the people who are under below poverty line will be more affected. As you said, there is a lot of inequality between the rich and poor. Rich become rich. It will not be impacted much, but only the poor lives will be impacted, and the lives will be turned into more vulnerable, and they will be in a devastating state. And also, you said about non-violence as taken by our Mahatma Gandhi Garu. Really, it is very important. Every humankind has to accept and take in their mind and heart the non-violence, and there will not be any issues of war, and the humankind will not be affected. So, being a human on this earth, it is our responsibility and duty to take up all the slogans, attitude, and their lifestyle. We have to take as our role model, and we have to lead our life so that no other humankind will be affected and impacted with our activities, with our statements and attitude. So that is very important. So thank you very much, sir. As you said, government, individual responsibility also. Together we have to work hand in hand to dissolve all the issues and see that there will be a Vasudhaiva Kutumbam with the equal thinking, equal attitude, and equal behavior, so that we can see everywhere peace in the mind, peace in the heart, peace in the lives of the people. Thank you very much, sir, for your insights and inputs, and you have given us amazing message. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. When I read your profile and when I was about to even experience you today, I was just looking at the kind of leadership that you have displayed, be it transparency in whatever you did and presenting data points when that was not history in whatever role that you were doing. That shows how authentic you are, and the way you spoke, compassion and authenticity came up in everything that you said. So the world doesn't belong only to the poor, doesn't just belong only to the people with power, people that are mighty, people that are rich, but it belongs to everyone. And it's very easy to sit in one corner of the world and say that, okay, what people in the responsible positions are doing and what are they changing. But being in this position, especially during a COVID situation like this, managing and being on the forefront and answering people and trying to do things that change the world, that disrupt the world, is very difficult. So I think by the way you represented yourself today, we are able to understand, okay, what kind of work would have gone behind it, and how each of you are trying your best to contribute to the society. Hats off to you, sir, for everything that you shared with us. And especially you spoke about the University of Chicago and what you're trying to do.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much to all of you.
Thank you, sir. And even on the climate change part, whatever you said, that is exactly SDG 17, where how do you strike partnerships with countries that are better off in certain segments of the SDGs itself, or the affordable education part, or the political freedom that you spoke of. See, we're talking about so many luxurious elements that are not there in certain lives, whereas even my basic right to vote is deprived in certain other segments of the society. And be it the digital divide or the inequity that you spoke of. So even somebody who's otherwise a good person can actually turn out to be very different if the inequality keeps haunting them for a very long time. So your spirit of inclusiveness, we will take that as a key takeaway from you, sir. And whoever is part of this, whoever is watching this globally, everyone that is seeing, sir has given us a very, very important aspect for us to take it from here. Inclusiveness, everything that you're doing today, from today onwards, please ensure that there is diversity and inclusion in everything that you're doing. So it's an honor to have you with us, sir. If you're okay, we would ask all the people here to come on video, and we will just take a picture with you. Yeah. May I request all of you to come on video so that we could get a picture with the Honorable Sir.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. It's a pleasure to have you with us.
Thank you. Thank you so much once again. Grateful for inviting me. It's a privilege. It has been a privilege. And in case I can serve your organization in any manner for fostering this process of peace and sustainability, you can always reach out to me. Thank you so much.
Definitely, sir. It is very, very important to collaborate with leaders like you who really want to do something to people, and you're trying your heart out. So we will definitely reach out to you, and Vishwa Humanity has been doing an incredible job. And with support of people like you, it will go to a different level where we'll be able to reach out to the wider audience. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Yes. Sure. So our next chief guest, the next best speaker for us is Professor Tankeshwar Kumar. He's the Honorable Vice Chancellor, Central University of Haryana. They say that when you start, not just from the top, but when you start from the bottom, and when you grow up, that's when you know the realities of life. That's when you will be wise as well. So he's the first faculty member who has been a student of the physics department, and then in the Punjab University, and he achieved this vice chancellor position there. So thank you so much, sir, for being here. And it's a privilege for us to have you with us. Over to you, sir, for you to share your wise thoughts with us today.
Thank you very much. First of all, I thank Vishwa Humanity United International Royal Council for inviting me to be part of this World Peace Summit. It is a really matter of pride for me because, being an educationist, I have been, there in many conferences and all that, but this is possible time that I will be, attending such a event, which is a World Peace Summit, and that too is a valedictory function. When it is when the people feel like they could enjoy stage, because that maybe it is the end of the event. So you're enjoying the end of the event, but this topic is this topic is very, very important, because even if you look at today's state of affairs of the world, it is not a peace. It is not peaceful, because war is always going on. The war is going on, and it is very easy for all of us to live in peace. That we know, but still we fight. Right? Everybody knows to live in a peace, but still we fight. And I don't know why it happens, but you must have experienced in these 18 days that how this you are trying to say that you are trying to achieve these sustainable 17 goals. And if all of us work on those goals, we will have the time to fight for. Right, we will not be having time, because there is a lot of work which has been, laid down for us to be achieved in these ST17. And but still we say that we are different. We have we claim it to be like a diversity. We have the diversity in various things. We have the diversity in various things. And it could be, cultural diversity, it could be religious, it could be religion, and maybe the small other diversities which you have. But, we may be having so many conflicts. We're having so many conflicts, but, we should learn how to resolve the conflict, right? So we all has to learn how to resolve the conflict, and that is what we look at. Is we have to make, for example, being education, from the education, we look at that how we can make our students to be problem solver, right? So that is the way we look at it, is essentially that if our politician, or if I look at the diplomats, if they meet, means they, across the countries, if they meet each other and they resolve their issues and their conflicts are resolved, right, maybe we can live more peacefully. But if we live in peace, if I, as a scientist, I see that we keep on developing, we keep on innovations are there, and that is, I also see that one of the aim of this World Summit was to basically to catalyst for collaborative efforts to create social impact among the various bodies through the innovation and all that things, right? So the innovations happens during the period when we are in peace. But those innovations, if I look at, is not for the peace only. We are in peace, but these innovations are not for the peace, because we are innovating. We are trying to develop more and more. I will say the war equipment, so that we can be more powerful, right? More powerful, and in the process we also something is gained for example, for our normal life. Something if we for example developing for something to be for the warhead, then we are developing something for to be becoming more powerful in your country, right? That during that time, you also develop something for the human beings, right? So that is the way if we look at, for example, we are using the internet. This internet has also, is achieved, was there because the military computers wanted to communicate with each other. So from there, the internet came. So it is a development which has come up through the, I will say, the research being carried out by the military defense people. So it is also, we get so many things through this defense, research, and at the time, but it is all there for to become more and more powerful, and that is when you want to use it. You want to use it for to show your supremacy, and that is the way we end up in a conflict. The world is in a big conflict when we are going for the egos and going for the showing your own supremacy, and you be looking for how you can be more economically powerful, or what you look is you are more richer than the others. So that's what I was listening to over one of the member of parliament, Dr. Amar Patnaik. So he very rightly said, there is a divide. There is a divide. Even he is talking about the digital divide, right? But all these things can happen. I was just one day was thinking that if we have something like a curriculum for a student from, let's say, up to even let's say the fifth class, can we teach the humanity to all of the world students, right? All the world students, maybe the same values, same values. We can fix up the values, right? So those values we can teach to, then we can have a really different world, But there, I learned that where we have different kind of education, so the education which we have the different, then but it is not. But I found myself was not correct, because I found that everybody has got some education where they have learned the values. They have learned the values. For example, even every religion, even our MP was saying that teaching teaches us something, but we still end up with the conflicts. These conflicts are leading to the situation which is not peace. Is not peace. So we should learn. We should learn basically how to resolve the conflicts, and we should have. As I still say that we should have a a kind of education where, we should not be, we should teach humanity. So that at least will not, create a problem amongst the people when they are at the, for example, at the small cluster levels, right? So this situation has, madam was also talking about this COVID time. The COVID time has also taught so many things. COVID time has also taught us so many things. How you become, for example, dislink with the other things, and you are not able to, for example, buy many various things, and you have to really become a self-dependent, self-reliant. So that's a self-reliance picture, which has come up in the country is also very, very important. And we are seeing that when a war happens in a one country, and it can affect many countries in the many nearest neighbors, not only the nearest neighbor, next to next nearest neighbors can be affected. So that means the country which are very far off from the country where where the two countries are fighting, then that can be also be affected, right? So when such a situation is there, so it is better to be, at least self-reliant for your own needs. Your own needs, at least the basic needs you should have, it should be your self-reliant, right? So that is the way I think that, our sustainable goals should also should also be leads to such a situation that where the countries are, may not be having the sufficiencies, everything, but they should be sufficient to live their own life peacefully. That is what I see is very important, is a big learning. And I see that this you are organizing this World Summit Peace, and you have already spoken there about 200 experts about have already spoken on this in this World Summit, and the participants must have gained a lot of things, and and that they will be the spreading. They will be spreading this thing to the the whole of the world, and and that is what we look at. The valedictory is not the end. It is the beginning of whatever you have learned through this 18 days, and that is where it will be spreading. And I think it was an opportunity for me to listen to Dr. Amit Patnaik ji for his wonderful speech, and I learned a lot, and I keep appreciating such events. And with these words, I once again thank all of you, and wish you all the best. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your gracious presence and accepting our invitation and being with us and helping us to celebrate the valedictory ceremony in a great way. So thank you, sir. And what you said is technology and innovation should help the humankind to lead a betterment and flourished life. And unfortunately, every nation trying its best level to show its innovation and technology to exhibit its strength and to showcase their talent and making the lives of the humankind vulnerable. So that has to be abolished. All the educators, especially eminent chief guest, whoever here, and all the eminent speakers and the common man also work hand in hand for the for the establishment of the peace on the globe. That is very important. As you said, sir, education and scripture should teach good values and morals to the younger generation. As we rely on the future generation, our young buds, to have a peaceful life and Vasudeka Kutumbam of such values are very important. So education system should teach moral values, as you said, sir. And also war, as already we know that war conflicts is leading the lives of the humankind more vulnerable. And it is also affecting the surrounding nations, and especially economic status of the countries are going down. So as already COVID has brought us back 10 years back, not ahead. So again, we all have to work and strive hard for the establishment of all sustainable development goals 1 to 17 for the flourishment of the globe. So thank you very much, sir, for your insights and inputs and for your encouragement. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you for my
Thank you so much.
Sir. And thank you, our chief guest. It was amazing to have you with us. Okay, and whatever you said, okay, you didn't say in the preaching mode or in the mode of a teacher to a student, but you said it as a state of fact. Okay, I could really realize, I mean, right, the pain in whatever you said, the conviction with which you stated these things. So definitely, when you say anything with the power and authenticity, it will definitely reach larger masses. Thank you so much. And over to Dr. Madhvi to take it forward.
Yes, thank you so much, dignitaries. Absolutely, very truly said, Anita ma'am, that sir has really taught us and explained us very down to the earth that resolving conflicts and we should have a self-reliance, peacefully sufficient. We should be, it's a beginning. Absolutely true, very true. And this is like again, you have given sir a great encouragement to us that yeah, it's a beginning, and absolutely that's a very like perfect point that. When it comes to education, we are teaching students every other subject, but humanity should be the compulsory subject, we all believe, because we all are working on that, and that's the most important thing. And I like everyone's believe that we are on this world, we are as a human being, we should know that what is the meaning of humanity before even that who is almighty, who is creator. Before that, we should know what is humanity, because we are human beings. So thank you so much, sir. Great honorable chief guest like Tankeshwar sir, Patnaik sir. You are the personality of distinct vision and a fountainhead of illuminating ideas, an idol of knowledge and experience and inspiration to all of us. Accept my endless gratitude. Now, I cordially invite Honorable Professor Dr. V.J.E. Caroline Ma'am, Managing Director of Vishwa Humanity United International Royal Council, Chairman of Life Foundation, global leader, peacemaker, and humanitarian and a change maker, to share with us the history of the Royal Council, Life Foundation, and the Ghana Kala Parishad, and highlight the magnitude of this event. Over to you, respected ma'am.
Thank you very much, Madhavi ma'am. Good afternoon, good morning, and good evening to all the honorable chief guests, eminent speakers, and the family members who gathered here and taking part in the valedictory ceremony. I would like to say about our objectives of World Peace Summit 2022 and about our organization, Vishwa Humanity United International Royal Council. I'm Dr. Caroline. Namaste from India. 18 Days World Peace Summit is organized by Vishwa Humanity United International Royal Council. The main objectives of the summit is to promote global peace and sustainable development goals. The chairman of the summit is Dr. Rajarao Pagadipalli, and president of the summit is Dr. V.J. Carroll. The summit invited nearly 200 international speakers from different parts of the world to emphasize the importance of global peace and also sustainable development goals and its actions, which has to be accomplished by 2030. The vision of the summit is to be a catalyst for collaborative efforts that create social compacts among governments, NGOs, universities, private sector, and civil society for generating innovative solutions to ongoing challenges to peace and sustainable development goals. By inviting eminent people across the world, the summit has become an effective global platform for ideas, innovators, influencers, and implementers to find practical solutions to global challenges, enhancing conflict prevention and strengthening the execution of SDGs. Vishwa Humanity United International Royal Council, it is established under Government of India, Section 8 of the Companies Act 2013, to be the symbol of the unity and peace for all nations and dedicated to ending poverty by improving and empowering the lives of vulnerable populations around the world and spreading the culture of peace, harmony, and tolerance. Royal Council works in the area of various disciplines like cultural exchange, agriculture, food, health, education, research and development, environment, sustainable development, child welfare, and women empowerment. Our core values are integrity, diversity, and equality. Our vision is to serve humanity and end violence. Vision to strive for humanitarian services, and we have the objectives: research and education, to promote research, education, and impart education training for the development of socio-economic and spiritual aspects in different fields, sectors, especially in rural areas. We would like to create awareness programs to empower human and especially youth. We strive our best level to abolish unemployment by implementing the self-sustainable development programs. We focus on women and children, especially by giving them an equal position in society and rehabilitate destitute ones. We conduct various medical programs and health programs, and we provide medical facilities to the weaker section of the society by conducting free medical camps. And to conduct student exchange programs at national and international platforms. So we focus mainly on the cultural exchange, which brings harmony and peace in the lives of the humankind. Vishwa Humanity United International Royal Council is concentrating especially on peace and sustainable development goals at our level 1 to 17. We conducted live webinars and sustainable development goals earlier. Now we want to take up physical activities on SDG, which supports human life to lead a peaceful life. We have two sister organizations, Telangana Kala Parishad and the Life Foundation. Telangana Kala Parishad is led by Dr. Rajarao Pagadipalli. The main focus of the Telangana Kala Parishad is on migrant workers and farmers, and also to implement cultural exchange among the nations, among the states of the nation. And we want to have a Vasudhaiva Kutumbam. That kind of attitude has to be developed, that we are conducting various programs. And also Telangana Kala Parishad has mainly concentrated during COVID time and supported the migrant workers and taken the issues, burning issues to the notice of the government, and government responded immediately. And also Telangana Kala Parishad has shown solidarity to farmers. So taken up so many campaigns, Save Farmer campaign, and supported the farmers as they are the backbone of our nation. And also taken up many cultural activities on cultural issues, cultural exchange programs, and that was applauded by many eminent great nation leaders as well, chief ministers, and even the President of India. And the Life Foundation, the other organization, mainly focus on vulnerable population, the population below poverty line. So the Life Foundation has set up education centers in slum areas, which is of 500 acres of land. So the Life Foundation adopted the slum area, and also to have a better life, set up education centers. The education centers imparted education to the students and encouraging them to have good education, as education brings all-round development. And also to empower women, training center, tailoring centers have been set up in slum areas, and also giving them good training so that they can be self-sufficient and economically strong. And also conducted various psychological related issues to solve the psychological related issues and burning problems, conducted various awareness programs for women and children, and encourage them to lead a peaceful life. and also supported the servant maids, poor servant maids, and during COVID times supplied food provisions to the slum people and to the servant maids. In this way, the Life Foundation taking up many physical activities, which has been applauded by Government of India. Kishan Reddy Garu has given me the award, Corona Warrior Award, as I've taken up many physical programs during the COVID time. In this way, the Life Foundation Telangana Kala Parishad, which is under the umbrella of Vishwa Humanity United International Royal Council, trying its best level to take up all the sustainable development goals and see that humanity have a flourishment life. Thank you very much for giving this opportunity.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for taking time to explain to everyone the context and the objective of World Peace Summit and how beautifully with 200 international speakers we conducted this session and how successful it was, and also about these organizations and sister concerns that helped. So on this note, let me invite the next co-host who will introduce our next chief guest. So Dr. Alka Mahajan, founder, CEO, Chilparko International, academician, psychotherapist, tarot reader, talk show host, and an international speaker. I now welcome Dr. Alka Mahajan to introduce our next best speaker.
Thank you so much, Dr. Anita. Thank you so much. And to everyone, greetings, greetings of love, of peace, of happiness, of good health to all our respected chief guests, guests of honor, our global icons, our global leaders, global change makers, voice of change stalwarts. So a big greetings. And yes, I have been listening to all the wonderful deliberations that have been going on, and what power-packed, insights have been shared. In this 18 days with 200 plus international, gruely and amazing experience where everyone has been sharing sustainable development goals in action. And why? To make this world truly a world where peace reigns supreme and everyone is happy. And that is the purpose of living. That is the true purpose of living.
Dr. Alka, ma'am, I think there is a connectivity issue.
It is such a pleasure to invite on. Can you hear me? Hello?
There was a lag in there.
Now can you hear me?
Yeah, now it is fine.
All right. So let me quickly invite our chief guest. Our chief guest for the second session is the Honorable Dr. Badrinath Patnaik, who is the founder cum Chancellor of Kalinga University, Chairman, St. Xavier International Group of Schools, Chairman cum Chief Editor, BSTP, Chairman, Prashanti Hospital, BPSR. He is also a social worker and industrialist. He has bagged several honors and awards, and he has also created the world record. He is the recipient of several honors and recognitions, some of them being the National Social Reformer, the Vidya Ratna, the Shiksha Ratna, the Rajdhani Gaurav Samman, the Spa Samman, the Asia Pacific Achiever, the Golden Star Award, the Bharat Vibhushan Samman Puraskar, the National Ski Ratna, felicitated by, and he has also been felicitated by His Excellency Governor of Punjab in the annual convocation, and many more. So to our honorable chief guest, Dr. Patnaik, a big welcome, sir. And yet we would like to invite you to share your thoughts on the magnificent, spectacular platform of World Peace Summit, the Valedictory, we would love to hear your views on world peace and as well as sustainable development goals. So it is over to you now. A big welcome, sir.
Thank you, madam. Jai Jagannath to everybody. I am Dr. Badrinath Patnaik. See, basically this World Peace Conference, I thank everybody on behalf of the organization, those who are organizing from last 18 days. But this world peace, education is a process of acquiring values, knowledge, attitudes, skills, and behaviors to live in harmony with oneself, others, and the natural environment. That is numerous United Nations declaration and resolution on the importance of peace. So education system today, if you see the education systems is totally different from last 30 years. The education system in our country has not changed anything. So there are different type of education. Now in the school education, in the higher education, we have to give lot of importance for world peace. Whatever the topic is today, the strategy and achieving the peace fall under three basic categories. One is peacekeeping, another is peacemaking, and third one is peace building. Peacekeeping generally involves police or military action and strives to achieve peace through strength and force. Peacemaking involves communication skills like conflict resolution and mediation strategies for interacting non-violently with others. And peace building, on the other hand, is more proactive approach that uses peace education as a means of creating a more stable and peaceful culture, thereby preventing violent incidents from occurring. Peace education is critical to creating education system. Education encourages independent thinking and it opens doors to new ideas. Independent thinkers tend to try to make sense of the world and draw their own conclusions instead of blindly following the beliefs of others. Independent thinkers may be less likely to join militant groups or be followers and may instead be leaders toward the positive change and action. Thus, I am thinking the education inspires problem-solving skills. Along with mathematics skills that are learned in classrooms, students are often challenged to use logical thinking in order to analyze different pieces of literature, the significance of historical events and scientific findings. Coupled with independent thinking, these critical thinking skills can be lead to innovative solution and alternative to violence. And in the classroom today, the students are often asked to speak or read in front of others, offer opinions, and break into small groups to work on projects together. This is how communication skills are honed. And communication is their key to solving conflict. Through quality education, the students may be armed with the tools to work within their communities to solve problems or to do so on global scale. That is what the education system can be developed. There is no doubt that education for peace leads to career enhancement, employment opportunities, and chances of higher earnings. What was once out of reach for girls in the remote villages, we work with, say, becoming a doctor or a lawyer are now possibilities. And with these careers in place, many come back to work within their communities and support their families upon promoting quality education. Education, today, the Human Rights Convention declares education must prepare a child for responsible life and effective participation in a free society in a spirit of understanding of peace, tolerance, equality, and friendship among all peoples, ethnic, national, religious groups, and person of indigenous origin. Therefore, with quality education, a child can learn the quality of empathy, understanding towards those who are in different from them. With these words, I am very much thankful to everybody, those who are participating today for this World Summit, and definitely they have given me an opportunity. I thanks to Mrs. Chidambika Khotua and other also. Thank you everybody once again. Jai Jagannath.
Wow, spectacular, sir. Thank you so much. And truly said that it is, education can create the awareness. And the focus that you especially highlighted was on peace building activities. I think that is important. Peace building, because peace, they say, always begins with a smile. And if we can learn to appreciate the differences, the diversities of different cultures, the diversities and different things, and work on our enhancing our communication skills, because that is how, the talks can happen. That is how, everybody could sort of come together, deliberate, share good ideas, their best practices towards making this planet a better place to be in. Fantastic ideas, and education truly can make one proactive. And yes, the schools are doing a good job. Yes, they can, there's room for improvement yet, because peace building is what needs to be stressed on, focused on, because that is more practical. And I think we are moving towards that. Like you said, there has been a lot of change. Earlier, there were different rules for girls as well as boys, but that has changed with the present times. And now there's no area that girls have not reached. So, sir, a big, big thank you. Heartfelt gratitude from the heart on behalf of everyone, from all the organizers and the entire team from World Peace Summit 2022. Thank you so much for that amazing insights. Big, big.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your august presence. You made us more delighted and with your inspirational message, especially to the students, as you spoke about education system and values. That is very important, especially we are noticing that students are lacking communication skills, problem solving skills, creative thinking skills. So we have to impart such kind of skills, and we have to take up such training sessions, especially for students. Then we have better society in future. So really, thank you, sir. Every point is very important. So thank you for your inputs and insights. And especially you spoke about education system, peace, which is very important. Thank you, sir.
Big, big thank you to the chairman and the managing director of Royal Council. Thank you so much, Dr. Raja Rao and Dr. Professor Caroline. And once again, a heartfelt gratitude to you, Dr. Badrinath Patnaik, sir. Thank you so much for those power-packed insights shared, and especially more so about education playing a major role when it comes to peace building. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. And now, ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, global leaders, chief guests, guests of honor, I would now like to hand over the virtual platform to the co-chair of the second session, the lovely and charming young lady from the United Kingdom, a good friend, Dr. Emmy Allen Raja Lakshmi. Now, she has been granted an honorary PhD in humanities. She's an international best-selling author. She is a life coach, a traveler, a blogger, and a model. So, my dearest friend, Dr. Raja Lakshmi, it's over to you now.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Alka, ma'am. That's such a beautiful introduction. I'm so pleased and pleased to have you here. And thank you so much to World Peace Summit 2022. We are all gathered here for World Peace Summit. So like what Dr. Alka Mahajan said, and also our Mother Teresa has mentioned, peace begins with a smile. Can we all have a smile? Let me see the gallery. Yeah, thank you so much for all your smiles. And let's begin our World Peace Summit with a smile. And today we are going to continue our session here with another beautiful, honorable guest that we have on our panel list. And before I introduce our honorable guest for today, let me give you an introduction of who am I going to call. Such an honorable person here, amazing soul, is an Indian social entrepreneur, General Secretary of All India Private School and Children Welfare Association, Odisha State, founder and managing trustee of Aryabhata Trust, Regional Director at Higher Learning Accreditation Commission of Texas, HLACT, USA, founder and Secretary General of RD Global Tribal Foundation, past president at International Inner Wheel Allied Bhubaneswar and co-convener of India Chamber of Commerce, ICC, Women Council, and also a Rotarian. Wow, such an amazing introduction. She contributed to various social causes since 1996. Aryabhata Trust is a learning education institute of Odisha, Bhubaneswar Impart Teachers Training Program. Till date, more than 4,500 training programs has been conducted, engaged in various government and private schools of India. This trust also worked for government of Odisha in SSPED, Department for Physical Challenged and Underprivileged People in 7 districts of Odisha. The biggest recognition she has got worldwide as the founder of India's first tribal queen contest, Adi Rani, with a mission to promote tribal women empowerment and uplift tribal culture and tradition with its origin. The Tribal Queen competition brought huge revolution in India and the world. For the last 20 years, she has been working for tribal livelihood and deep passionate about tribal culture and tribal attire. Wow. This passion for tribal culture created her brainchild, Adi Rani, with a mindset to give recognition to every single tribal woman talent, empower tribal women, and uplift tribal culture and connect all tribal women worldwide. Such an amazing personality. Because she got to know tribal women till date identified by group only, not being recognized individually with their talents and originality. She is now driving to connect each country, state, tribal women by organizing Adi Rani India, Earth, World, and Universe. Such an amazing personality is on our platform for today, and my pleasure to invite our next honorable guest to our World Peace Summit 2022, Honorable Dr. Chiddatmika Katua. The stage is yours, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. Good evening and good morning. In fact, it's a lovely intro. It's a long intro, I know. It's the second time. And,
such an amazing woman.
My name is bit tongue twister, like Chiddatmika. So people call sometimes Chiddatmika, Chidambaram. so it's a tongue twister, I can say. It's a great pleasure and honor to be the second time in this forum. And in fact, I can say hands up to the Royal Council for this World Summit and 18 days rigorous knowledge bank collecting whole of the world. It is amazing. I can say I was hearing, I think not all the days, but the day I was here attended was really very insightful, inputs you have gathered, the knowledge bank, which is a time to be implement. And thanks today, Dr. Amar Patnaik, being the chief guest who has attended, from the state of Odisha, his member of parliament, has given very powerful insights about this humanity and the world peace. And Dr. Badri Patnaik and DC of Haryana, each and every one, the insights, the deliberation was marvelous, very, very impactful and insightful. As we all know that we are the human being, and it is a time call for being human. When we talk about world peace, means the world has a goal, Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. We cannot leave a single penny or single corner because we have to do the inclusion as much as collaboration, because this is time to live, date and grow together. So the insights which everybody has to be believed, and now this is the action plan. I do whatever I can do if I contribute, because I believe that every individual has got contribute towards the Mother Earth. It's a time to give back to the Mother Earth. So in 2018, this tribal women empowerment, which we started, the host country was India, Odisha, the first tribal queen of India, Adi Rani. Adi and Aram, Rani is an empowered woman. It was not a fashion show, which people say, when you do it, tribal queen contest or any queen contest, it's a fashion show. It was really not a fashion show. It was something to empower the tribal women way back. This idea has conceived in my mind. When I used to meet the tribal women and I used to see that they are not coming to the mainstream of the society because of fear that modernity is sometimes make them humiliate. So that's how somehow I thought how I empower them. Because tribals always believe in the Ubuntu concept because they always come as a group. So group is good and it is always strength, but somehow you lose your own identity. So I thought of addressing this supreme beauty and the treasure, which is unaddressed, because when we talk about tribals, we talk that they are poorest of the poor, they don't get, food. There are so many negative parts. But I think this is a treasure. It's a treasure which India, the whole world need to understand, which can create something brainstorming. So for that, 2018 was a founding year of Tribal Queen India, and which was impact was so huge. It was been questioned in various competitive exams that who is the first tribal queen of India. The answer is Pallavi Durua, a poor girl from Koraput district, and who was not able to speak, who was afraid to come to participate. But now her name is incorporated in Indian GK as a first tribal queen of India. And she is a celebrity now. So that was the life-changing. When we change somebody's life, giving some impact, then you say that, yes, the whole world is inclusive. The world is coming towards the pitch. The one world, one globe. So now the mission is to connect each dots and create something brainstorming. This year on August 9th, when country is celebrating Azadi Ki Amrit Mahotsav, the India will pioneer manifest world's first tribal queen universe, tribal queen. And Tribal Queen India's second edition. This will create something brainstorming where we all will understand the tribal treasures and cultural change is not social change is not a cultural change. So we have to imbibe our tribal supreme beauty, address the supreme beauty, which will transform in a different way to the whole world. So that was the whole intention. And frankly saying, when I talk about this tribal women empowerment, it is not only giving a stage to do something. It's not like that. It is also an appeal to the whole world now to understand the tribal treasures, where these delegates from different countries can come to India and we can create a world record. And India will be the pioneer of creating India's first tribal universe. And next year, we may do it other countries like Africa, UK, US, which of the country wanted to host this kind of projects. So this is the whole world will be together in one box and create something, brainstorming tribal world. We also do something livelihood because COVID pandemic has make so many negative, families have lost, jobs have lost, so many things. If you name it, everybody is gone to a negative of back to the 10 years. But now we have to do something. It's action, time of the action, where we also do it in Odisha. So a hard mission. This is a livelihood mission where we are creating small nano projects. And today you'll be very happy to know we have signed a MOU with Commissioner of Police to give the employment to various rehabilitate those who are drug addicts, those who are leprosy, those who are gone to somewhere antisocial activities, to rehabilitate them and make them way to do something in the world. So let's do together something. I think 18 days was a very, very insightful and handsome to Dr. Raja Rao and Dr. Caroline, everyone, each and everyone I was hearing what we have done together. Let's carry out the action plan, which ideas can be practically implement in the grassroots level, then the real transformation can be possible. When I told about I work with the SSPD department, you know why this 3,000 people is work with me? Because they are the PAGs, People Actions Group. There are lots of schemes, government, welfare schemes government implement, like state level schemes, national level welfare schemes, but it doesn't reach the people. People don't understand what is the benefit of these schemes. So who will make this reach? So in Odisha, we have started in a pioneering first time that creating this type of PAGs, People Actions Group, who was engaged in Gram Panchayat level, means grassroots level, go to each household and enroll them, other shit. And they enroll them in the sense that whatever the government, central government and state government say, the people should get benefit out of it. So now each and everyone, why I'm sharing all these things, each and everyone has to contribute in a way of action. The thought process has to be practically implicated. Then only the transformation of global peace can be possible. Thank you very much. I know so many other speakers are today, and I love to be connected with each and everyone. Thank you very much. And thanks again for inviting me. God bless you all.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Chitmais, in everything that you do. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Rajaram. Yes, that will be a pleasure. That will be a pleasure. Eagerly waiting for do that. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, ma'am, delighted with your words, and I was surprised taking up Adi Queen contest since long time. And I'm working for tribal people only. The slum which I have adopted is tribal STs. So I know their hindrances, their characters, and how many obstacles. I take up so many awareness programs. I make them to come out. Still, they have a lot of shy. I can understand. And moreover, nowadays the tribal culture and the language also, it is vanishing. And at that time you are taking them and you are showcasing their culture, their talent, their knowledge, and also their language, everything to the world. So it is not a small thing, ma'am. It is a great thing. Really appreciable, ma'am. As Rajarosa said that we are going to have good collaboration. I'm so excited. I'm also working for tribals. I want to bring them out and I want to showcase their talent to the society, but still they have a lot of hindrances. So when you join with us, when we join with us, we definitely work on that and we see that the talents will be exhibited and the culture will be known to the world. And India will be the great pioneer and Telangana will be the part of that. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Pleasure, pleasure. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Wow, such an amazing woman empowerment. I'm so happy and pleasure to be part of this World Peace Summit to empower women and also to empower the world in regards to the 18 days of our World Peace Summit that has actually been an amazing journey for every one of us. And it's a pleasure to be part of this wonderful, beautiful, amazing event today. And to further continue our cultural program for today, I would like to invite our beautiful, most kindest person that I ever know, Dr. Madhavi Bose, to continue the program. Thank you so much to everyone. Namaste.
Thank you so much, my dear respected ma'am. It's really great honor to taking an over from you and learning from you all. So now it's time. Let's start our celebration with our cultural dance performance. Put your hands together. Indian Traditional Welcome Dance by Miss Hansika Roth. Dear, are you there with us? Hansika Roth from India. Okay, till that, let me invite.
Oh, dear.
Okay, Hansika, are you there? Please on your video. Yes, sir, she is there. Please kindly unmute yourself, Hansika. Kindly unmute yourself. Yes. Yes. Kindly unmute yourself. Yes, kindly leave it. Yeah.
Class 5. So today I'm going to do science. What is
Wow, dear. Your elegance ruled everything. Wow, what an amazing energy. We were mesmerized by your dance. Perfect moves, perfect expression, perfect music. The sound was a bit low, but overall, it was perfect performance. Absolutely awesome. Kindly give a huge applause, everybody. And your hearts, your flowers, everything should be there. Amazing, amazing, sweetheart. Now it's time. Like music is the universal language of mankind. Where words fail, music speaks. Life is like a beautiful melody. Only the lyrics are messed up. Music is the language of the spirit. We feel honored to have with us an eminent playback singer, respected Anujula Mishra. Are you there with us? Yeah. We are truly appreciate your euphonious voice. Over to you. Yes, Angela, can you start? Kindly start. We can't hear you.
Sure.
Yeah, please. Okay, I think might be I was facing some network issue. Now I gladly consider it a great honor to welcome eminent Bollywood playback singer, Mrs. Angela ma'am. Is it okay? Are you ready?
Yes, okay.
Yes, please, please go ahead. Go ahead.
Good evening, everyone. Myself, Angela Mishra. I would love to thank all the members of World Peace Committee for inviting me this valedictory celebration. I'm glad to be here. Thank you so much, and my best wishes to all of you. So let me start with a song. It's a very popular song from movie Maso. Tusse Naraz Nahi. So let me sing for you all. I hope you all will enjoy it. तुझसे नाराज नहीं जिंदगी हैरान हूँ मैं हो हैरान हूँ मैं, तेरे मासूम सवालों से परेशान हूँ मैं, ओ परेशान हूँ मैं, तुझसे नाराज नहीं जिंदगी हैरान हूँ मैं, हो हैरान हूँ मैं, जीने के लिए सोचा ही नहीं, दर्द संभालने होंगे, जीने के लिए सोचा ही नहीं, दर्द संभालने होंगे, मुस्कुराए तो मुस्कुराने के कर्ज उतारने होंगे, हो मुस्कुराओ कभी तो लगता है जैसे होठों पे कर्ज रखा है, तुझसे नाराज नहीं जिंदगी हैरान हूँ मैं, हो हैरान हूँ मैं, जिंदगी तेरी गुम ने हमें रिश्ते नए समझाए, जिंदगी तेरी गुम ने हमें रिश्ते नए समझाए, मिले जो हमें धूप मिले, छाँव के ठंडे साए, तुझसे नाराज नहीं जिंदगी हैरान हूँ मैं, हो हैरान हूँ मैं, आज अगर उन्हें बरस जाएंगी, आज अगर घर आई है बूंदे बरस जाएगी, कल क्या पता इनके लिए आँखें तरस जाएगी, हो जाने कहाँ गुम हुआ कहाँ खोया, एक आंसू छुपा के रखा था, तुझसे नाराज नहीं जिंदगी हैरान हूँ मैं, हो हैरान हूँ मैं, तेरे मासूम सवालों से परेशान हूँ मैं, हो परेशान हूँ मैं, तुझसे नहीं जिंदगी हैरान हूँ मैं, हो हैरान हूँ मैं, तेरे मासूम सवालों से परेशान हूँ मैं, ओ परेशान हूँ मैं, ओ परेशान।
Okay, I believe some network issue taking between, but great. Vocally, dear, you have booming voice and bags of character in your tone. Great power and control, all are there. You are fantastic singer. There is no exception to that, and I could see everyone was mesmerizing with that. Now, I gladly consider it a great honor to welcome eminent Bollywood playback singer, Sushmita Das, ma'am. Ma'am, are you there with us? Sushmita Das, ma'am? Okay. Might be she might be able to join later. So before that, yes, sir. Okay, so now it's time to invite, like we have here really amazing, all the moderators, and out of them, we have two more amazing moderators with us, Noor Ahmed, my brother, Noor Ahmed sir, youth influencer, humanitarian activist, speaker, moderator, and an educator. And another moderator with us, we have Mr. Tarun Tiwari, social worker, motivational speaker, and a breath builder. I'm going to hand over to both of you now the program, and it's really amazing to have you all with us. Feeling extremely gratified, I truly appreciate the remarkable opportunity and appreciation to Honorable Raja Rao sir and Caroline ma'am. I would like to express my profound gratitude to both of you and all the dignitaries. Over to you, Noor Ahmed sir.
Namaste. So, ma'am is speaking first, or am I speaking first?
Yeah, you speak first, sir. We'd like to hear from you.
Okay. First of all, thank you very much for this invitation. Congratulations to both of you, Raja Rao and Dr. Caroline, for organizing this wonderful summit. You're calling World Peace Summit, and we discuss. I think you mentioned discuss about 17 sustainable development goals. While we can expect all nations who have signatories of these sustainable development goals to come up with a plan and implement in respect to nations and countries and region. But to achieve the peace, it is up to us, individual. And each sustainable development goals provide that opportunity for us to apply that and then feel peace about it, doing it. So congratulations to all those dignitaries who had shared with us wonderful knowledge. In that respect, I'm very happy to mention that now one of the youth development programs which can easily can go into any of the 17th of sustainable development goals. However, considering our specialties, I would like to focus more on goal number 4, goal number 7, and goal number 11. So in that respect, there are possibilities of developing very powerful youth development programs. Now, idea of this program, youth development program, is to give them a real world experience through various ways in the form of groups, in the form of teams, and take up those challenging projects in a community, as mentioned by Dr. Caroline. Solve the local problem with a global mindset. What they call think global, act local. And that is what exactly is we are striving to do at Edu Energy Singapore, and we are very happy. Something interesting thing will be now announced by Dr. Caroline. Back to Caroline.
Yeah, I'm glad to inform you all. It's a day that we have entered into MOU with the Edu Energy Consultant LLP Singapore. So it is led by Dr. Deepak Vaidkar sir, and so delighted I am that Vishwa Humanity United International Royal Council entered and signed MOU with the Edu Energy Consultant. As we said, we want to accomplish the goals step by step, Sustainable Development Goal 1 to 17. And now we are able to sign MOU to accomplish Sustainable Development Goal 17, that we are entering into the collaboration. And we want to impart good education to the youth and abolish unemployment and empower youth, girls and boys equally. So we are looking at the gender equality. So we are going to take up some student development programs, and also in future we are going to take up projects, internships, especially for students, to empower them to have good education, especially quality education. Our motto is quality education. So I'm sure Deepak sir and we, that is Edu Energy and Vishwa Humanity together going to work for the empowerment of youth and see that they have quality education and the standards will be improved and they can develop employability skills. In this way, we want to attain employability, to have the good employment, especially for the youth, both male and female. There is no gender disparity. We want to have them equal education, equal standards. So that is our motto. So I'm happy that we are collaborated. And Sir Deepak sir, thank you very much. And my heartfelt thanks to you and my gratitude on behalf of Vishwa Humanity United International that you duly you accept and duly signed MOU, and we are going to work together. It's a great collaboration. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations and best wishes.
Thank you so much, brother. And I would like to welcome you all once again. Vishwa Humanity United International Royal Council present World Peace Summit. And we have successfully accomplished the 17 days with the 17 days disease, as well as 200 plus eminent speakers. Wow, it was a massive program and successful event till now. So welcome you all from the Royal Council, as well as from Ambassador Noor and my another co-moderator, Brother Tarun Tiwari. Actually, we are very delighted to call the speakers as well as some guests, whoever present right now. So I will randomly call one by one. So firstly, I would like to hear some of the words from our international educators, international speakers, peace lovers, and international, I have to say, celebrating. So my dear sister, Rania Lempu, all the way from Greece. Sister, we want to hear some of your words, and every guest will get 2 to 3 minutes to share their words. So my sister, Rania Lempu, sister, floor is yours.
Hello from Greece, can you hear me?
Yes, perfect. Perfect.
Okay. So, first of all, I would like to congratulate the Humanity United International Royal Council for this wonderful event, and especially Raja Rao, who have managed to organize this huge actually. It was a wonderful effort to bring speakers from different countries all around the world in order to share and exchange their knowledge and experiences on SDGs. You know, the new challenges are coming faster and with more severity, but each challenge underscores the same reality. that we are all connected. Hopefully, we have taken tentative steps out of the COVID pandemic towards economic recovery also. But the broader geopolitical and economic fallout poses serious risk not only to Ukraine, but also to global peace and development. Personally, I think that we are on the verge, unfortunately, of a third world war. Effective answers to these challenges cannot be achieved by states alone. The complexity of the path ahead is more important now than ever to act together in partnership. So multilateralism and development are indispensable. One way forward must be built on shared goals and a common vision for our people and our planet. So we talk about SDGs, the five basic values, actually people, thriving society, prosperity, prosperous economy, planet, health ecosystems, environments, peace, ethics and justice, and partnership. The 5P, collaboration and collective actions. So as the core of humanity's journey towards genuine sustainability, these values must be applied to the global and national commitments. So the importance of consistently progressing towards SDGs and engaging with partner countries and civil societies are crucial to advance our commitment to end leadership in sustainable development, as well as addressing the impact, of course, of the COVID pandemic globally. So we don't know how the war in Ukraine will unfold. The prospect of peace and prosperity and respect for the rule of law are very important right now. The challenge in front of this renewed great power rivalry is to uphold the sense of peace as common purpose and build a stronger, more resilient world. And the relationship between peace and sustainable development is important to achieve the objective of social cohesion and living together and to move away from a culture of war and violence. And as previous speakers said about the role of education, I'm an educator, and through my international projects, I'm trying to promote positive peace, especially to students of vulnerable groups in Africa and Asia, because positive peace is based on sustainable investments, stability, and high standard of living. Why? Because education plays a crucial role in building defenses of peace in minds of people, and it's actually tries to inculcate high human and social values in children's mind, and it attempts to develop a whole set of behavioral skills necessary for peaceful living and peace building. We as educators need to incorporate peace education, of course, in all curricula and all development of teacher learning materials, because inclusion of peace values and activities will make the subject more meaningful and interesting to learners, and at the same time will create more peaceful creatures. Thank you very much for your attention, and once again, congratulations.
Thank you so much, Honorable Excellency, great Rania Lampu Madam. Your name is enough, Rania. It sounds like Rani. Rani means queen, and you are a queen. Really, I just want to thanks for your, great words. This Peace Summit, I will not say about speaker, because here not only speaker, here we have change makers. This summit already made history with graceful, insightful, and very informative sessions from more than 200 great change maker speakers. And today, after you, we have very beautiful, graceful lady with us, Dr. Pallavi Vasudha Vishwasji. I would request Dr. Pallavi to share few words.
Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, and peaceful greetings to everybody that is present today, physically, virtually, across the boundaries. Heartfelt gratitude to Dr. Rajarao Pagdipalli, Professor Dr. Caroline, and Dr. Tarun Sir for really this opportunity. And it is really wonderful connecting today once again on this platform. And so rightfully, sir, you've said that we are not speakers, but we are change makers. And hopefully we all are taking actions, and these actions need to be sustainable. That's what we are all talking about. And sustainability, which has been spoken so widely across these 17 days, is really making a difference, not only by listening to it, but it is inspiring to take actions. And for me personally, since I'm a harmony happiness coach, I always believe that happiness is not momentary, but it is more sustainable. And happiness is peacefulness for me. So that's what I feel each one of us is looking forward to. When we talk about peace, we are speaking about happiness, not only for ourselves, but happiness for the world. So thank you once again. It was really a pleasure being connected on this platform and taking forward this World Peace Summit. I promise that I shall take actions for the peace, for the world peace. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sister. Yes, your words are very powerful, because always we are talking about this SDG, but for the correcting action, for the taking the proper execution, that's what is required. Thank you so much for highlighting this point, and we are really love to have you. Even we're really glad to have you too. So thank you so much. We really love your smile and love your spirit. Thank you so much for being with us. So let's move on to the next guest. So I would like to share that she is a psychotherapist, TEDx speaker, Mrs. Queen of India 2021, multi-international award winner, author, definitely a motivator. So without further ado, I would like to call Dear Honorable Mrs. Parin Savani. Mrs. Parin Savani, ma'am, floor is yours.
Hello, good. Hello, yes. Good evening. Good evening to all of you. It's my pleasure and it's honor to be with you once again on the last day of the Peace Summit 2022. Thank you very much, Dr. Raja Rao and the team for inviting me here. I don't know what to say about it, how beautifully for last 18 days, the work has been going on, the hard work of Dr. Raja Rao and Dr. Professor Vijaya has done the Professor Caroline and the team have organized this summit for the world peace. I think after having this pandemic, and we all have gone through the tough time, the world has become the upside down, and we all want to help each other. But by having this conference, I can say that, yes, we all can be together and we can help each other. I don't know where to start from. I remember when I was there in the inauguration on the day one, the start was amazing. The way it was taken over, beautifully done. And now on the last day, I feel that we need more and more. And we should try to work together and be on this. We have to create the environment, the positive way of living our life to give the world a peace. I think the word peace itself talks a lot. If you look at it, Ukraine, and Russia, what things were going on. We all know that, but things will change if we help each other, if we are united, if we have one word to say, the world will come together. We need to be together and help our family, our society, our nation, and our country. When we are together, the world, the universe will support us. What we give to universe, the universe will return back to us. So once again, I would like to say a very big thank you for having me here. I apologize. It's very dark because I'm traveling. I'm in the car and there's not enough light. And in this pandemic, we all have gone through a challenging time. But I would like to say the world is upside down. We want to bring it together. We want to be part of the wider solution, not the problems. So how can we resolve it and make this world a peaceful, a better place to live? I would like to give you a few couple of advice to help us to bring ourselves to give an inner peace to our soul. When we have a peace within us, we can help others. Number one, think good about others. When we think about, whenever we do something, we want to look at the good things in others. Number two, be positive. Think positive. Work with the positive people around you. And number three, surround yourself, surround your community with the people where we can help and be united. So the important thing, be together, help each other, and be peaceful. Thank you very much for having me here. Bahut bahut shukriya. Namaste. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Parin Somani ji, for your valuable advices at last. So, as we have all the great leaders, change maker with us, so now I would like to call one very energetic, very great personality from Dubai. You can feel his energy in his speech. We have Dr. Pramod Mahajan with us. So I would request Dr. Pramod Mahajan ji for a few words.
Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, and salam alaikum. Yes, we are here to celebrate the valedictory function of World Peace Summit. Peace, it is our state of mind. Peace forces us to go beyond. Peace tell us the brotherhood needs. As we Indians used to say, it is Vasudeva Kutumbakam. The whole universe is my house and I am the one who is a building block of that. I am the one who is going to bring the change in such a manner that that change will bring some positivity, some optimism, and that optimism will flourish throughout the world. Vasudeva Kutumbakam is not only the thought process, it is the philosophy, it is the actionable goal, and all SDGs are around that. So let's be together to celebrate that. Let's be together to enjoy it. Let's be together to fulfill it and to bring that change. Brotherhoodness, we all are brothers and sisters. Then another concept is how we get connected. Well connected and flourishing that connection will bring the peace. The world should be away from the narrow domestic wall. Gurudev Rabindranath Tagore has used this word narrow domestic wall in his poem Gitanjali. We should be away from the caste, color, creed, casteism, any sort of egoism. And if we decrease our ego, that bonding will enhance. And that enhanced bonding will bring the peace and will nourish the peace. So let's be together to bound ourselves tightly with the brotherhoodness, with the concept of Vasudeva Kutumbakam, and let's be rock together. Thank you very much.
Wow, what a big message. Thank you so much, Honorable. Yes, that we have to think. We want to share our peace. We want to share the peace across the world. Because without brotherhood, without feeling peace from your inner side to express others, it's quite impossible to bring peace around the world. So we have to think about our brotherhood, think about the peace in our inner strength, then we will share our peace across the world. Thank you so much, Honorable, for your insightful words with a very short period of time. Thank you so much for being with us. So let's welcome for the next guest. I would like to welcome from the United Kingdom, who is the international author, international eminent speaker, who is the creator at the $1 Million Professional, founder at Bollywood Burnout Online, and the founder, director, and CEO of #1 Marketing Machine. So without further ado, I would like to call Ghazala Zabin from UK. The Honorable Ghazala Zabin, please share some of your words with us. Honorable, can you please unmute yourself? All right, maybe the technical glitch may happen, so let's move on to, I would like to call another speaker as well as another motivator of us, who is has been with us for every single day. Whenever we have a chance, we can see some of comments of him. So without being late, I would like to, yes, our speaker is coming. So yes, my sister, floor is yours.
Thank you so much. And oh my goodness, it's been a busy day, but I've been listening through to some amazing speakers and performers and people that have highlighted so much. And first of all, it's a great honor to have been part of this World Peace Summit, because, you know, when I was listening, I made a few notes of some things that I want to highlight my take on this. And participation in something as huge as world-changing space, that when one thing we all have had in common across the globe is that world stood still at one time during the COVID lockdown. That also made people to sit, to rethink and really evaluate what life is, where the precious part of moving forward is, and it allowed Mother Earth to take a rest as well, right? It allowed everything to go into standstill and to create that space. And my reflections were that collectively, with the great intellect of our honorable members here, our excellencies, and all the professionals that have come together, the amount of knowledge, the education, the expansion of the wisdom that is being shared in this platform has just been absolutely mind-blowing. And I have been sharing with great confidence with people to say, you know something, there are so many people that have come together collectively that are making a huge difference in their own way. And we've contributed on a platform that we are sharing education, sharing the change, sharing the knowledge, and really what I always say to people is that, you know, together, let's make a mark as we make a difference. And when this was presented in this way, I was so proud to be one little tiny element of this big mark around the world that we're making collectively, from my United Kingdom across to India and across the globe, as they always say, you know, Queen of the World, they call me jokingly now, but it's been wonderful. And the key points that I saw and felt, and they always say, how does this make you feel? How do you feel about what is happening? The one thing that I felt about everybody that has spoken so beautifully is the big heart-led movement, the passion that people have delivered, that hearty feeling to make a change coming together. We're respecting everybody's input, the dedication, the hard work, the ethics behind it, and the greatest education of awareness. Because without the education and the awareness, and to try and create the mark in the world, people would not normally know this. And it's a very proud moment for all of us to really feel that we have contributed with our learning. And for me, the biggest part has been through the sustainability part, the actual goals that we are being made more aware of what the goals are, because a lot of people have heard them, but never really understood what they were. So the platform has really highlighted, one, what the goals are, put them in spotlight. Secondly, to allow people to understand the meaning of the goals and the actions that were required to take with it. And that, for me, was something that really is brought it home to all of us for Mother Earth, and that we've contributed. So for me, it's been a pleasure and an honor to give my penny's worth, whatever you want to call it, to bring my part to this stage and contribute from the United Kingdom across the world in a beautiful, respectful way. So as I always say, much love, light, and respect to each and every person and our collective efforts that we're making the contribution to our society for the betterment of the future. Thank you so much, my brother.
Thank you so much, Honorable Ghazala, ma'am. You are so graceful, and yes, together we can. Together we can change, and it's already changing, because as Deepak Vaikar sir and Caroline ma'am, we just heard, one MOU is already signed and many more to come. We have all the great talent with us. Now I'm going to call very talented, great leader, Mr. Zahid Akhtar sir, for a few words. Akhtar sir.
Hi, good evening, everyone. And what a lovely participation from people all across the world doing a lot of things in their personal and professional life. Very motivating. And it was one of those great, sessions, and probably we can say it's an 18 days long program that you did, and it was full of enthusiasm, full of so many good vibes coming in. And I was really blessed to say that it's not only bringing people together, but also a lot of people thought of collaborations and how to engage in productivity. It's just not the talks. It's a kind of people can also get connected, because it's high time. It's much a pleasure for me to say this, that at least we got a lot of good contacts, and who are we can collaborate, we can talk to them, we can find them engaged to some of the greatest things they have been doing in their personal and professional lives. So for me, it is it's a boost to the system, and in fact it works towards the betterment of the people, development, and obviously towards the peace that we are looking forward. And together we all contribute towards to making this world a better place to live in and a peaceful place to live in. So all the best to you, for all the contributors who have contributed here, all the people, the host, Dr. Professor Raja and his team. I'm so inspired that you people have done a very good, marvelous job. So tap on your back, and we'll continue to see you in a much proactive roles. And that's all. Blessings from here. That's all from you, from me. And in fact, I would be blessed to connect to you at any point of time you feel that you need me, or I would need your help. We'll connect for a better tomorrow. Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you so much for your powerful words. And yes, we do believe that together we are stronger, and your message is very clear to us. And we're really blessed to have your words. Thank you so much, Brother Jahid Akbar. Jazakallah khair. So move on to the next. I would like to call the eminent speaker as well. He has been with us for long, and the total 18 days he was with us. He always give the presence as well as give some of his words. So maybe you are thinking what I'm going to ask him. So let's welcome to our Honorable Sir Srikant Kalukar. Honorable Sir Srikant Kalukar. Sir, we want to hear some of your valuable words with us.
Thank you very much, sir. Compliments to Dr. Raja Rao, Caroline Madam, and all the members of this team. It was a long period, all 18 days, and I was trying to attend almost as many days as possible, and I could see that, yes, the enthusiasm was there all the time, and it is still there. On this occasion today, I would like to say, in order to achieve the peace in the world, we need to have peace within ourselves. And there could be a small technique which I had mentioned in my speech also earlier. A 5 minutes appointment with the self can lead to peace within the self. Could be minute 1, resolve the mistakes, what I have done in last 24 hours, so that I am responsible for something against the world peace. Minute 2, resolve that at least that mistake will not be committed. Minute 3, plan the next day's important works. Minute 4, pray wherever we have a faith, because by prayer, an internal mind power comes into action. And minute 5 could be stop thinking for a minute. We call it as creative pause. So take a creative pause. And I've done a lot of research with this kind of techniques under funding from Government of India, All India Council for Technical Education. And we found that this particular techniques develops the power of commitment, power of rational thinking, and so many other good qualities. Thank you very much. And yes, peace within will lead to peace in the world. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Honorable Excellency Shrikant sir, for your great words. As always, you inspired us. And now I would like to invite our next great speaker. Before that, I would love to speak one line of great Nelson Mandela ji. Nelson Mandela said that as a leader of a mass organization, one must listen to the people. So we have great leader with us from Malaysia. He is champ, he is techno champ, updated in all field. He always guide us, support us. I would like to call Vincent sir from Malaysia for your great words.
Thank you. Namaste, assalamualaikum, good morning, good evening to everyone. My special gratitude to Dr. Raja Rao, Professor Caroline, all the invited speakers, all invited honorable guests, moderators, ladies and gentlemen. Over the last 18 days, World Peace Summit 2022 coming to the end eventually. The event will not be successful launch if without the proper planning, organizing, delegations, and take control of the situations during, before, and after, and even with the necessary of postmortem. It's not an easy task to coordinate the whole process throughout the entire years of 18 days, especially via the Zoom. Also, not an easy task to invite selected speakers based on specific SDG topic. And furthermore, much depend on the networking through the entire world. I have high degree of regards and respect to Dr. Raja Rao, Professor Caroline, and the entire team of council members for the great support, cooperation, due diligence, and perseverance to conduct this program successfully. From my bottom of my heart, I sincerely thanks and appreciate for giving every one of us an opportunity to share, be in the form of recommendation, suggestion, or proposal during the entire summit. I hope all the extraction from the respective country achieve the objective and shall move forward to the United Nations Council, regional government, or respective countries' stakeholders. What I expect, likewise, every one of us here, make the SDG into reality. To have an equation over social economic development, health, food security, eradicate the poverty, share the core value of Maslow hierarchy. In fact, from time to time, over my conclusion on every session, I always mention of this because this is the basic. International diplomatic, find love and no war, build partnership to secure the connection and execute the SDG in order to save the world from destruction. In conclusion of my speech, I congratulate and thank you to Dr. Rajarao, Professor Caroline, all the moderators, and all the invited guests for making this Summit of Peace 2022 the successful one. Allow me to share the Dalai Lama quotes on compassion and hope all the UN leader be the statement or representative. If you can't help them, at least don't hurt them. Peace does not mean an absence of conflict. Difference will always be there. Peace means solving these differences through peaceful means, through dialogue or education, knowledge, and through humane ways. May the wisdom be with every one of you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Actually, I have to say, make SDG into reality. That is the key message of your words, as well as your presence give a positive vibration every single day in a global Peace Summit, because we feel honored to have you, as well as we feel delighted to have your words, because your words are very powerful and very charging. So we will really love to hear from you. Hopefully we will love more in the near an event. Thank you so much, sir, for being with us.
Yes, sure. Thank you.
Okay, let's move on to the next eminent guest. I would like to call. First of all, I would like to share that her birthday is today. So let me call the birthday girl, who is a international educator who has been connecting with several international organizations for are contributing in the educational field. He's connected with Global Peace Commission, connected with Global Education Network, 21st Digital Scale, and so many organizations. So let me welcome dear honorable educators, Inga Garcilova. The Honorable Inga Garcilova, happy birthday to you. And we wish that your all wishes will come true very soon. So over to you. Yes, the Honorable Inga, can you please unmute yourself and share your words? Absolutely. So let me welcome to the another eminent speaker. Actually, if I am going to discuss all the designation, it would be very short. It would be very long to discuss that. Anyway, I would like to call the next eminent speaker of today. She is from United States of America. She is the founder and CEO of Caliphate, and she is one of the international speaker, filmmaker, and author, and so many designations she has. So let me welcome the honorable speaker from United States of America, Tiana Jones. So, dear Honorable Tiana Jones, the floor is yours. Share some of your words with us.
Hi, everybody. This has been an amazing 18 days to watch. And I just want to thank Dr. Raja and Dr. Caroline. They've worked very hard to get here and organize people that they felt that had sustainable development. So welcome. And I have been able to learn so much as part of the youth and part of the future, to see that we all have sustainable development within ourselves. We all have skill sets, occupations, mindset that we can give to the world with this type of development. So leave today with the purpose of knowing that you all created an impact in the future. This virtual summit is a part of all lives do exist and women's lives do exist, and bringing each other here today shows the existence of God, of God's existence within you all. So as you guys continue this path and this journey, remember, you can do anything you put your mind to, and you can overcome anything that you've been through, but it all determines your will and your drive. And to see this existence inside of you all is beautiful. As I look at your faces here on all the virtual awareness of technology, I see that you all have emotions where you have all been through a lot in your lives. But if you continue this path for world peace and global peace, you can all see that there's something great about your existence and the purpose of you all coming here today. So never forget that you have hope and you have a chance to overcome life's circumstances and the things that may have traumatized you, because global peace starts with each one of you, and individually you all can make a difference in your communities, in your occupations, in the services of your own minds, and the development of your emotions. Remember, sustainable development starts in the mind and also in the emotions. It doesn't have to be a category. You all can do wondrous things with the categories that are amongst the United Nations, but it's going to take you all in all the countries you're in to develop these emotions, to have that drive, to have that will, to know your true worth and your true potential, because each one of you have potential to do wondrous things in your communities, in your service of humanity. I believe in all of you, and so does God. Continue to have faith, continue to have hope, and look deeper for a true message of what you feel is a sustainable development. Sustainable development is within you all. Continue to love yourselves, continue to spread positive light, and dig truth in what you are doing for your occupations and your humanity work. Thank you and have a blessed day.
Thank you so much, Sister Tiana. You always inspire us. Thank you for your superb word. I want to add one more line of Walt Disney, that if you can dream it, you can do it. And here is the one great example, the great dream of great leader, Dr. Rajarauji. All because of him, we are here. And now I would like to call one great lady from our motherland, India. She is engineer, and she is also speaker, change maker. She has multiple talent. So I would like to invite engineer Sonesh Bharadwaj for her precious word. Sonesh ji.
Thank you, Tarunji, for a lovely invitation and wonderful introduction. Well, warm greetings. I'm Sunesh Bhardwaj from India to all the esteemed speakers, honorable guests, dignitaries, and all the powerful thought leaders. So, well, I think the journey of these 18 days for this complete STG series was amazing, mind-blowing, and I think there was a lot of learning. In bits and pieces, yes, I couldn't join for each and every single day, but yes, I was keep hearing the thoughtful words and words of wisdom, I would say, from all the great leaders across the globe. 200 people, one goal, one summit, one mindset, and towards the achievement. I think that's the power of human brain. I want to say one thing. When we talk about peace, I have a simple definition of peace. Peace stands for people who have a presence of mind and they really want to use the presence of mind towards great tasks to achieve humanity. E stands for enthusiastic approach. Anything and everything, very wonderfully, right now, Tiana just mentioned that whatever you believe, you can do it. And if you can do it, it means you have already achieved it. So E stands for your enthusiastic approach. A, when we talk about peace, A stands for action takers, because without taking action, you cannot achieve your dreams. So don't just be a daydreamer, be an action taker so that you can really see your dreams turning out to be reality. And I think just now Tarunji has mentioned that the dream of Dr. Raja Rao has been fulfilled so beautifully because he was an action taker, right? So this is what something we all need to learn. C stands for catalytic fuel. Don't just sit there, because you have an immense power inside you and you have that catalytic fuel inside you. All you need to understand is to initiate that fuel to the right frequency, because when you are with the right people, when you are among the right leaders, I think you are automatically tend to bring that change. And that this particular platform, the power of 200 leaders and all across the globe, you can see is basically a catalytic fuel towards a common achievement. At last, E is something, according to me, is you embrace this journey. It's not a destination, because creation of peace, I always believe it's a journey. We have to consistently keep developing and keep going more deeper, deeper, and deeper. And that's the beauty of creating the world with the right mindset of thought leaders, visionary thinkers, and powerful, I would say, change makers. On that note, I want to thank everybody once again for giving your wonderful presence for this STG 18 days long series. And my heartfelt gratitude to Dr. Raja Rao, Professor Caroline, for such a beautiful platform and giving opportunity to everybody to come and share as per their expertise level, whatever they were looking out. So love, light, peace, and abundance to all of you. Thanks again. It's Sunesh from India.
Thank you so much, sister. It's really love to hear from you, because whenever you have shared, all the words are very much decorated. All the words are very much insightful. Even every single words meaning a lot. Thank you so much for your insightful words and all over the definition of peace, that what is mean. I would like to share peace is a son of quote that is, peace comes from being able to contribute the best that we have and all that we are towards creating a world that supports everyone. But it is also securing the space for others to contribute the best that they have and all that they are. So thank you so much for your insightful words. And we will really love to hear from you. And thank you so much for being with us as well. So
thank you. Thank you once again, everyone.
Okay, sister. So let's move on to the next speaker. So I would like to call another eminent guest, who is a humanitarian diplomat, international researcher, international author, international speaker, religious lay minister. So, dear Honorable Dr. Forlin Mobo. So, my dear Honorable Dr. Forlin Mobo, we want to hear some of your insightful words. Here is yours. Dr. Forlin Mobo. Brother, unmute yourself.
Yes, as Madam is taking time, we have a great lady from our own country, India. She, she moderate also, and she has multiple talent, and she will share her word with us. I would like to invite Dr. Aruna Watkar, Madam, for few words, Madam, please.
Great. Thank you so much, Tarunji, for this warm invite. And yes, always a pleasure to be on this platform. And when we listen to all the eminent speakers, their beautiful thoughts, we always think that life is better in a world where peace exists. And today, we look upon to those who have been peacemakers and peacekeepers to learn what we can, each of us, to individually to make the world the most peaceful place to live, laugh, and enjoy the life. So it is more important than ever today to promote peace and open-mindedness for acceptance across gender, race, territories, individuals, organizations around the world participating in activities. We're so happy to see everybody are so eager to participate and host events like the one we all are attending on the most prestigious platform of Vishwa Humanity United International Royal Council and the Life Foundation. I would like to congratulate Dr. Raja Rao Pagidipalli and Professor Dr. VJE Caroline for the successful completion of the 17 days of the event on UN's Sustainable Development Goals, and where they are also working towards the society, community, and the youth, which is pretty loud enough to get to know that. It was amazing all the 17 days to listen to the eminent speakers talk about each goal, thoughtful pointers highlighted, solutions provided, and all of us took a food of thought to implement through the actions to bring in the global change. And all of us had one thought, one goal to bring or to be the change makers. Though whether we are busy, whatever, wherever we are, either on Facebook, live, when we are traveling, we have been a part of it. That shows that we are so eager to join hands and be the change makers together. I'm so honored and proud to be a part of this beautiful event, and today being the culmination day of the 17 days event. But yes, all good things come to an end. But the good and positive aspect of SDGs and World Peace Summit 2022 that we are taking away with us the thoughts to bring in the change and go hand in hand, help each other, which has to go a long way to bring in the global change. Thank you so much, Dr. Raja Rao Pagidipalli and Professor Dr. Caroline. Thank you so much, and I'm amazed and happy to be on this platform. Thank you.
Exactly. Thank you so much, sister. Yes, the message is clear. Be the change maker and be the leader who spread the peace, as well as who thinking the peace is more important than all justice. So thank you so much for your words, and we will really love to hear from you. So let's move on to the next speaker. So I would like to call my brother, Ambassador. Yes, my brother from Pakistan, the youth influencer who have been sharing such a wonderful way to share, to do education to all the children, who open the website for them for learning, free learning. So let's have a few words from Amir Ali Mahar from Pakistan. So my dear brother, floor is yours. Assalamu
My voice
alaikum.
is audible?
Yes.
Walaikum salam wa rahmatullah. My voice is audible because here is a network problem. That's why.
Yes, perfect.
It's honor to me that I am participant in here a global platform. Here is a lots of the peoples and Dr. Raja Rao collect together all the great people and peaceful person and the humanitarian together, and they discuss their opinion, their work, and their. It's honor to me to hear speak about in my what I am working. Before I'm working, I start one of quiet photo. Okay. In a global world, we should be citizen. Dignity has no nationality by Tanya Borghera. I want to say that we have the one planet, and in the one planet have a different countries. Why we are making a nation? Why we are saying that I belong from the Pakistan, I'm from India, I'm from in USA, and from. No, this is the one planet. We have the one planet, and that planet is our home. We all together to protect in our house. If in my house, have a beautiful. A lots of the people are the working, and a lots of people enjoying working for the people. That means I am happy. If my home is ugly, dirty, and not a peaceful and not sustainable, I am very sad. So let's I every time to every person that we have the one planet, we protect, we are one, we are not belongs in different one, we are the humans. And it's honor to me that to give my speech about the peace, and I'm learning a lot from brother Tarun and ma'am Rania Lempo and brother Ahmad, and thank you so much Dr. Raja Rao and ma'am Caroline.
Thank you so much, Brother Amir. You are doing great. And you said very well. Yes, this time is think as one world, not one nation. We are here. God sent us here in this planet, not in India and not in Pakistan. We are here for all. And now I would like to invite the great lady from our land, India. She's she's having multiple talent. She's author, she's motivational speaker. She's, she's in big positions in multiple organizations. We have Meeta Mahapatra Madam with us. She is also Vice President of World Book of Record, London. So, Madam, I need few words. We need few words from you.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes. Hello, everyone. Greetings to all of you. Feel hugely humbled and privileged today. The efforts of the World Peace Summit to find solutions to the mountain problems affecting the mankind is purely overwhelming. It was an honor for me to interface with august dignitaries across the globe for the last 18 days that ultimately broadened my mental horizon and encouraged me to contribute my lot for making this world a better place for all of us. And my special thanks to Raja Raoji and Dr. Caroline ma'am for arranging this magnificent event to deliberate on the burning the topics affecting the mankind globally. So when you do the right thing, you get the feeling of peace and serenity associated with it. Do it again and again. Thanks a lot. I will not take so much time of all of you. And so, thanks a lot. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you so much, sister. Actually, we are really lucky to have you because your words are very insightful and very constructive because you also focus the message that what is required, what is need to be focused. Thank you so much for being with us. All right, so let's. Sorry, it's unmuted again. So, hello everyone, once again, let's welcome from the Croatia. That's we are actually global citizen. So we are moving here and there. You know, the several guests and several speakers are joined today. So let's welcome from Croatia, my dear sister, Nada Ratovic. So my dear sister Nada, who is the international speaker, global educators, and she has been doing a great job in the education field. So my dear sister Nada, we want to hear some of your words.
Thank you. Thank you, my dear brother Noor. First, I want to thanks to Sir Raja Rao and Dr. Caroline for this great 18 days World Summit and to all amazing moderators.
Dr. Tanur, Dr. Anita, you, Alka, and all eminent speakers from all around the world and all who are involved in this program. We are talking, unfortunately, because of my job, I couldn't participate and be every day on this summit, but we have all recordings. So we have opportunity to listen everyone. And I can be honest that I really go through this recording. Here on this platform, why are we here? We are here to learn, to share our knowledge. I was on the day 8 on the topic decent work and economic growth. I can say that all these days are in correlation with every SDG. And after this situation with Corona, we know that we have many values. We need to build many values in this crisis. And if we go from our students, from our families, from everywhere, and I can say this is a way how to help all of us. And listening, everyone here, it is very important for us because we can't be alone. We also don't know everything. So what to say? I'm coming from Croatia, and my country has a lot of grants, and we are investing in a lot of in SDG. We are investing a lot, and we have many opportunities to get a lot of projects and to participate in a lot of projects, and also go abroad in other countries to study, to go to on the mobility, to learn and to share. But this kind of, I can say these conferences, this summit, these webinars, where you meet all these amazing people, this is really, I can say for everyone, never miss this kind of events and this kind of, because we here all are almostly friends, and in every moment, every question, everything what we don't know, we have opportunity to ask someone from India, someone from Greece, someone from another country. And if we have many opinions and many solutions, and we can solve all problems. So thank you once again, and thank you for this big opportunity. I'm really honored and grateful to be here, and greetings from Croatia, and thank you again, Sir Raja Rao and Dr. Caroline, for this wonderful 18 days.
Thank you, Honorable Nada Madam.
I said, Mr. Tarun, you are making amazing work.
My pleasure, madam. It's an absolute honor for me to moderating here, and I'm gaining lots of things. I'm learning lots of things from great leaders, great motivators, great moderators. We have great bunch of talent in this summit, and now, as we are talking about talent, I would like to invite very talented Professor Rachna Chakravarti. She is also moderator and speaker also. So, Professor Rachna, we need few great words from your side.
Thank you so much, Tarunji. Really thankful to you, and today's moderation, though in the beginning I had some network issues, couldn't join, but it is really wonderful to see a platform with so many intelligent and so many keynote speakers and so many dignitaries joining across the globe, that the summit is a complete success. There was a dream, there was a plan by the whole Vishwa Bharati committee, and we all had planned that this will become successful. And it is today a great success. We can see that which all the learning which we had taken back. It is wonderful that we had been taking and collecting all the resolutions, all the solutions of the SDG goals from day 1 to day 17th, and today being the 18th day, we had collected a number of numerous suggestions, and we had seen that the dignitaries had all started their work to come to the final goal of 2030. Peace is only possible if we start bringing peace from within. As we had heard many of our speakers to say that peace is not possible if we are not peaceful. So first we need to be peaceful inside, then only we can be peaceful outside. So it was really wonderful to be a part of this great summit and meet and listen to so many talented people across the globe. It's wonderful that we all now start on the path of progress, collaborating and joining hands together, because together we can achieve the success. So thank you, Rajarao, for creating such a platform and bringing in all the intelligent heads together. It's not that easy to collect so many people across the globe, all great minds and great souls together in one platform under one roof, only with one motto to achieve that sustainable development goal of 2030. Thank you so much for that. And thank you, Dr. Vijay Caroline ma'am, also all the time motivating and always ready for the help provided. And already the work has started and we are all into it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sister. Actually, we really feel honored to share the screen, share the moderating, as well as we can find some of your words with that. That is really precious for us. And yes, we will be together because we are in family and we are global citizens. So we are really be together every single programs, as well as we will drive from different parts of the program, different parts of the world. So thank you so much, sister, for your words and for your presence as well. So let me welcome, yes, I'm from Bangladesh and we were in Croatia, we were in Malaysia, we were in India. Now I would like to drive you to the United States of America. Let me welcome, and I feel honored to welcome, Mr. Rashad Jaladi from in USA. So my dear Honorable Rashad Jaladi, sir, floor is yours.
Thank you, Mr. Noor, for bringing me up. Thank you, Dr. Rajarao Garu and Professor Carlin for doing this extraordinary, wonderful platform with many experts to share their knowledge and wisdom to all of us. I have personally learned about others' work that is very meaningful at this point of time. Celebrating UN SDGs on this forum is an unique experience. We have shared our ideas, enjoyed each other's company here. I hope everybody is doing the same thing also at this hour. Moving forward, I would like to request all of you to work together to make our world better than today. Before I conclude, I would like to remind about your attention or bring your attention on the need on climate change. Pollution has no borders. It is hurting every creature living on the planet. Let's join our hands to fix pollution, because we have to live here forever and we have a responsibility of handing out this planet to our next generation and also manage biodiversity. The temperature of the globe is rising, and if we cross the 1.5 degrees threshold, we are all putting ourselves in the great danger. When that happens, we don't have no crops. We will have irregular rainfall, everything. This is not to scare you, and I hate to say this at the last hour of this kind of events, but that is reality. So how do we do this? We have to come together. Education doesn't matter. What we do after education matters. Who you are would be defined not by your education. It would be defined by your acts. So that's all about these UN SDGs. That's what UN is trying to help us to understand these intricacies very well linked to from 1 to 17. And I'm glad to be part of this family, and we could do extraordinary things together. This is our family, and we can improve on what we are doing, because no one knows everything, right? So that's all about partnerships and building communities around us. If the community is not safe, certain things would spill out, unnecessary immigrations, wars, etc., etc. So we need to be mindful of all these things, and we need to educate ourselves in these lines. This is a new economy, even if you mind environment, it is about 30 trillion economy only if we touch the ocean, right? So with that said, let's join our hands to fix this problem forever. And I would also like to remind you, the forests and the oceans are our lungs and hearts. So we have to give a greater importance for these things, and we need to educate children also at the school about those things. I take responsibility being part of the problem once upon a time. I say that without a shy, because I'm a chemist, and I worked through several industries, and I would love to put this out so that we can re-engineer our education, re-engineer our communities. We don't need everything big. And one more thing I just want to remind is, we are on the overshoot of 1.5 times of the planetary resources that our mother planet could offer us. This is not to scare you. We are spending too much resources than we are supposed to do. The reason why I say this is, we need to offer these kind of natural resources to our next generation, right? So what do they do with their innovation, so on and so forth. So we have enormous responsibility on our shoulders to hand out this planet safely to our next generation. That's what we are all supposed to do as parents, as teachers, as company owners. It doesn't matter. We all have a part to take in this kind of journey, and we must. And more importantly, we don't have a planet B. This is not to scare you, but again, remind you gently in a way that we all come together and do something extraordinary at this point of time, so that our World Peace Summit makes more sense. And this is a unique opportunity for all of us to join hands and do great things from now onwards. So our journey must start from today. Thank you so much for giving me this forum and let me to talk whatever I have in my head today. And I appreciate everyone involved in this, and let's get to work. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Excellency Prasad sir, for your great words and great suggestion. Definitely we'll hand over this planet as good we can hand over to our next generation. Thank you for all your words. Now I would like to invite Binu Thomas, madam. She is Registrar of Sikkim University. Madam, please, the floor is yours for a few words. Please unmute yourself, madam. Kindly unmute, madam. Kindly unmute.
Good evening, everybody. I am Dr. Binu Thomas from Sikkim. It's a small state here, the northeastern part of India. And thank you, Tarun ji, for introducing me to the platform. I'm really honored and blessed to be a part of this World Peace Summit 2022. With due respect and love for Dr. Raja Rao Pagitipalli and Dr. Caroline, to giving such a big platform on a good cause from people around the globe, and for completing this 17 days event successfully. So I'm also a part of, I was also one of the, I had spoken on one of the SDG goals 6th day, where the topic was too good. Now, First of all, let me just tell you, volunteering your time to support a cause you are passionate about is something you will never regret. It will enrich your life, familiarize you with your community, and connect you to people and ideas that will positively impact your perspective for the rest of your life. Helping your community is an opportunity for you to grow as a person, to better understand how you fit into the world around you. Now, this summit, I really appreciate the topic that we have chosen, that is a peace. And peace, what is peace? Peace is a concept of societal friendship and harmony in the absence of hostility and violence. In a social sense, peace is commonly used to mean a lack of conflict, such as war or any other issues, and freedom from fear of violence between individuals or groups. Throughout history, when we see leaders have used peacemaking and diplomacy to establish a type of behavioral restraint that has resulted in the establishment of regional peace or economic growth through various forms of agreements or peace treaties. Such behavioral restraint have often resulted in the reduced conflict, greater economic interactivity, and consequently substantial prosperity. Previous efforts to achieve global peace have been full of good intentions, but they resulted into too many declarations and not enough action. This is a historic moment and we do not seize it. Maybe we do not deserve to survive. As in the case when launching a rocket to meet the International Space Station in orbit, there's a very small window of species opportunity to make world peace happen. Protecting the existence of all species, sustaining life on Earth, exploring outer space, tackling disease and mortality, solving the pollution problem, coexisting with the environment, electing more women to leadership positions, and creating real freedom that includes true private property. So world peace is a prerequisite for all of these objectives. And we have the World Peace Summit 2022 with all these motives, vision, objectives, and first of all, which is the education, which is the key to empowerment, and education to empower health, medicine, all eradicate poverty. All these issues we have gone through, and all these 17 days, it has been a successful motive for all the speakers, eminent speakers who had presented their views and tried to fulfill the vision to serve humanity and end violence in building a peaceful world without poverty, and to strive for building peaceful local, national, and international communities leading from vulnerability to empowerment. Now, Vishwa Humanity United International Royal Council. I see this establishment as a symbol of unity and peace for all nations, and dedicated to ending poverty by improving and empowering the lives of vulnerable population around the world and spreading the culture of peace, harmony, and tolerance. So with this note, I have a very good topic again, research and development, which is again another wing that will focus on developing techniques for improvement of living standards of poor people and improving the scientific temper among the youth. So with all these focus that we have for this Vishwa Humanity United International Royal Council, which has been established by the chairman, I really appreciate Dr. Raja Rao Bagdepalli, and Madam Dr. Caroline, and my appreciation towards this motive and express thankfulness for giving me this opportunity to present myself and in this platform among the eminent speakers. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Honorable, because you have shared such a constructive words, because all of your words are very empowering, because if we continue, if we maintain and execute your words, hopefully we will definitely bring the peace, spread the peace across the world, as well as we can accomplish the SDG by 2030. Thank you so much, Honorable, for being with us. We are really, really honored and appreciate your words. Thank you so much. So, my pleasure. So let's jump once again from India to another country. So it's time we will go from South Africa. Let's welcome the UN Global Goodwill Ambassador, public speaker, empowerment, self-growth specialist, international educators. My dear sister, Professor Dr. Ambassador Mehreen. So, my dear sister, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah. Floor is yours.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. It is really good to see you again, and greetings to everybody in the universal greeting of peace. Firstly, sorry, I'm not going to put the video on because we have electrical outage here, so it's going to be ridiculous. But I'd rather just say my few words quickly. The World Peace Summit 2022, I just have one word, and it's wow. Because it has been a historical, life-changing summit, I think, not just for us as speakers and leaders, but I think for the world. It's been one of its kind, and us as many leaders who have come from across the globe have now got together on one platform and been able to share, we've been able to teach, and we've all been able to learn from each other about each goal. And remember, I, for one, I believe I am a lifelong learner, and I think we never, ever will stop learning. And in order for us to be able to reach successfully 2030 by maintaining and sustaining all 17 goals, we need to be able to know that we need to learn from each other and about each topic even more, because we need to lead by example to get there. And we need to be able to also realize that by 2030, whoever our youth today are going to be leaders then. They leaders today already. Youth and children are already leaders today, not leaders of tomorrow. And as leaders today, preparing for the future. The 2030 is their future. So it is up to us to try and pave the way and make sure that we're able to reach all of these goals by then successfully. And I want to also just say thank you to every single panelist and every single person who was involved in putting the summit together, because it was not easy. I know this. It was, but yet it ran so smoothly every single day, including with all of the moderators as well. So I want to jump, I won't take too much of time, but I do want to just say this. It's in us being together that we will reach that goal of 2030 successfully. And in that togetherness is where we will grow and find peace. We will grow and build unity, and we will grow and be able to get sustenance for everybody so that we can alleviate what is poverty and hunger, and we'll erase the gender inequalities of the world, etc., etc. So we have a lot of work to do. We've managed to do the summit in terms of getting our messages out there. Now it's about us getting together and start to implement and put into action what needs to be done so that these changes are met and we're able to be that change we wish to see. So thank you again, Dr. Raja Rao. Thank you so much, Professor Caroline. Thank you to you, my brother. Nur Rahman, it's always lovely seeing you and hearing you. And to every speaker from day one up until today, I thank you. And I am grateful to God that we've all managed to get together today and in all of these 18 days. It's been absolutely amazing. So I thank you again, and I thank everybody. And I hope that we are going to all work together to achieve our goals. Grateful for this opportunity as well. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Honorable Professor Dr. Ambassador Mehreen. Now I would like to invite from India, Vishwanath Panigrahi sir. Vishwanath Panigrahi sir, for your few words, sir. 2 minutes. 2 minutes speech. Yes.
Hello.
Yes, sir. You are audible.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. My Jai Johar and Jai Chhattisgarh, Jai Hind. What a wonderful 18 days journey, and we are today on the last day of this so important World Summit for the SDG 17 goals. I feel honored to get opportunity to become part of this international conclave. I express my gratitude to Dr. Raja Rao sir, all moderators, entire team to give me the opportunity to express my views before the international summit among the eminent speakers to say something. We have learned a lot. Although this international summit is going to over, but our duty is not going to over. Our duty, our work will start just now the program is over. Whatever we have to now do all those important works, what we have learned from this conclave, from this international eminent speakers. Now, I remember few lines of our Honorable ex-President, Bharat Ratna Missile Man, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam. What he has told, I can do one thing, you can do two things, we both can do many things, but we all can do all the things. It means if we are united, we are coming with along with one all along in this journey, we can solve each and every programs, each and every problem. So now I like to end my speech by saying, Sarve Sukhina Bhavantu, Sarve Santu Niramaya, Sarve Bhadrani Pashyantu, Ma Kaschit Dukh Bhag Bhavet. Be all happy, be all healthy, be all fearless. Thank you very much. Again, I salute, I express my gratitude to Dr. Rajarao Pagadipalli sir to give me the chance in this beautiful World Peace Summit. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
We have Chitralekha madam, Chitralekha Putnish madam with us.
Yes, I'm very well here. Thank you, Dr. Rao. First of all, people from all over the world, good morning, good evening, good night, everything, salam, namaste. and Sat Sri Akal. It's a real pleasure meeting you all for all 18 days. We really enjoyed. And hats off to Dr. Rao and Dr. Caroline for conducting this program for almost 18 days, and they were awake till midnight and everybody participated. And World Peace Summit, which is World Peace Summit is what we would like to say that whatever education we are giving in the world, we would like to focus more on humanity. Whatever education you do, whether it's an engineering or any kind of technology, any kind of faculty, the humanity is more important. So in the entire world, I would like to say that whatever programs and curriculums have been developed in the entire world, please focus and give importance to humanity. A paper of the humanity should be added to any faculty. And thank you very much for giving me this opportunity, and thanks a lot. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Honorable Chitralekha, Madam. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Gunjan Shukla, Madam, for a few words. Dr. Sheetal Ranveer, ma'am, if you are here, please respond. Poonam Gothi, madam?
Yes, sir, I am here.
Yes, Poonam, madam, please, few words.
Okay, sir. Just a minute, sir. Good evening to all of you. Hello, I am audible, sir?
Yes, madam, you are audible.
Okay, thank you, sir. Good evening to all of you. I am heartily gratitude to Radha sir, Caroline ma'am, and other guests. Last 17 days, I learned various things in this summit. Only I tell some few words about the peace. Just about the peace. Just a minute, sir. I tell about the Ganga. जब तक कि हमारा मन नहीं शांत होगा, हम कोई भी चीज को शांति से नहीं कर सकते हैं. जब तक हमारा मन शांत होगा, तभी हम किसी चीज को शांति से कर सकते हैं. बस मैं चंद शब्द के साथ अपनी बात कहूंगी. गंगा की वेदना. आज के समय में जो सबसे बड़ी चीज दिक्कत आ रही है, वो हमारी आ रही है कि वाटर के लिए हम बहुत ज्यादा परेशान हैं. जहां तक सुनने में आता है कि वाटर के लिए ही आगे कुछ भी हो सकता है, तो बस गंगा की वेदना मैं बोलूंगी चंद शब्द, जिसके लिए मैं गंगा हूँ. मुझे धरती पे अवतरित करने के लिए भगवती देव ने अनेकों प्रयास किए. उनके प्रयासों के फलस्वरूप मैं गौमुख से निकलती हुई ऋषिकेश से होती हुई हरिद्वार तक पहुंची. यहाँ आते हुए मैं पूर्णतः स्वच्छ और निर्मल थी. इससे जब आगे मैं बढ़ी तो मैं काशी पहुंची. काशी पहुंचते पहुंचते मैं थोड़ी मलिन हुई. उससे आगे जब मैं प्रयास पहुंची तो मैं कुछ दूषित हुई. उससे जब आगे मैं बढ़ी कलकत्ता पहुंचते पहुंचते मैं पूर्णतः मलिन हो गई. मेरी वेदना को सुनो, उसे महसूस करो, क्योंकि मानो तो मैं गंगा माँ हूँ, ना मानो तो बहता पानी. तो इसलिए हमें विश्व शांति के लिए जो है पानी की बचत करनी चाहिए, और पानी की बचत करनी चाहिए, और हमें अपनी गंगा की रक्षा करनी चाहिए. थैंक यू.
Thank you, sir.
Dr. Varghese, we have.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. And first of all, thanks to you and thanks to Dr. Caroline ma'am for giving us this wonderful opportunity to express our views when it comes to sustainable development goal, peace, happiness. And I completely feel that, when it comes to
living life, a wholesome life, as we have basic needs. So somewhere I feel that peace and happiness is equally important. And if we want to lead a successful life, we actually need resources also. So, as I mentioned in my speech during my presentation, that by bringing small changes in our habits, in our behavior, we can really protect Mother Earth. We can really save our resources. We can protect future generations. And let's be the game changer and bring the change. Individually we can make difference, and together we can bring a lot of change. So I wish you all the best, everyone, and keep organizing such programs, Rajarao sir. This was a wonderful platform where I met so many good people, and even I learned so many good things. I exchanged my thoughts, my activities which I perform in my day-to-day life. So I once again I would like to request you all that try to bring all those changes in your day-to-day life as well. Live a green life and stay happy, stay blessed. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you so much, Honorable Gunjan Shukla, Madam. Any woman is remaining, woman leader, please come forward, as we are going to close very soon in 15 minutes. As please, yes.
Respected Dr. Raja Rao sir, chief guest and the organizer of this great program, Dr. Carolina Madam, and all the keynote speakers. A very good evening to all of you. I would like to thank all of the great speakers who have contributed immensely to this program for 18 days, and for all the hard work he has put on in to make this program success. Today made the last Zoom meeting of this program, but it's high time for us to physically implement all the plans all around the world we discuss in this Peace Summit 2022. Furthermore, as a Sri Lankan facing on one of the worst economic crises currently, being under terrible fear for the future, it will be of great assistance if people around the world understood and considered about the situation in Sri Lanka. I hope and pray successful and for our 2030 SDG goals and favorable outcome for the 2022 Peace Summit. And I would like to wrap this up with my warmest gratitude to every single speaker of the Royal Council Vishwa Foundation who did their best in making this program a success. As a chairman of the International Human Rights Movement of the Sri Lanka, our partner organization of Sustainable Development Goals. Thank you. Have a blessed day, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Rajarao sir, for this opportunity. And I should say it was really amazing. 18 days. So many discussions, deliberations, and solutions. So I must congratulate you and Caroline ma'am for this wonderful opportunity given to everyone, all for world peace. And I'm reminded of T.S. Eliot's poem, The Wasteland, where he speaks, towards the end of his poem, he speaks about Datta Dayatvam Damyata as a solution for world peace. That is to give, be compassionate, and control yourself, self-control. So even a Western poet, like a modern poet like T.S. Eliot, came to India, to the Himalayas, in search of peace. And I think it should begin with this great summit and the summits to come. And I would like to close again with the last line of the poem Wasteland. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. And let peace prevail in the world. And let's all be instrumental in bringing world peace. Thank you, sir, and congratulations once again.
Sure, 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 sure. Very good, warm evening and good morning across the globe for watching the wonderful voluntary session of World Peace Summit. Great, great, great. The journey of 17 days from 1st May to 17 May on sustainable development goals with the eminent speakers across the globe on the behalf of World Peace Summit to express their wonderful and informative sessions. I am very honored and as a keynote speaker as part of this summit. Being as a director of Green Care Society India, I will take initiatives, wonderful sessions as our collaboration partnership with other organizations. And definitely we will work together for welfare of the society. I convey gratitude to beloved my brother, Rajarao Pagudipalli sir, chairman, and Vijay Caroline ma'am, president of Summit and Vishwa Humanity United International Royal Council for providing wonderful opportunity and wonderful journey for success of this summit, and many honorable governors, union ministers, and international national universities who gave support and wishes for grand success of World Peace Summit for great, great, great. Thank you very much, one and all.
Okay, okay, sir.
Thank you.
First, I thanks to giving me opportunity to say a few words for the last day of this committee. This is a big journey from 1st May to 18 May, and I congratulate to the Rajarao sir, Caledon man, and the whole team behind working for this committee. I am very lucky to listen first 18 days to a different kind of suggestion, and how can I try to reach to complete this SDG goal. So at last, I thanks to the entire team, especially Raja Rao sir and Colleen ma'am. Thank you, sir.
Brother, good evening to one and all. The dignitaries, as good evening. I am so happy to be part of this wonderful summit. I've been keen watching on all the 18 days of this program, and I got the opportunity to speak about education for all, SDG 4, on May 4. That's two things. And one thing, only one thing I like to convey in this forum. We got a beautiful network, Raja Rao sir. That is the biggest asset, I would like to say, in this particular 18 days. We can got lot of people, lot of known leaders, and the vice chancellors and all other special dignitaries. It is a wonderful opportunity to learn from everyone. So this is kind of knowledge sharing. Please kindly conduct these events like these events in the future also. Thanks for creating a wonderful network. Thank you, sir. And thank all the dignitaries. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yes. Yeah. First of all, my hearty congratulations to you, sir, and to the entire crew, which were very vibrant. Yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, thanks to my hearty congratulations to all of us. We as a crew, we were vibrant together for all the 18 days, and all the 18 goals were all the goals pertaining to SCG were discussed elaborately. And the most beautiful thing was that when you made the children to talk on the particular SCG topic pertaining to the survival of land on Earth, really it was a remarkable day for each and every one of us. Keep connecting these programs like these healthy programs forever, sir. And kudos to you and to all of us. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Anna. Thank you. Thank you, brother. So thanks a lot. Thank you for giving this opportunity to me also. I have a lot of learning in last 18 days, sir. Thank you for giving this opportunity, Raja Rao sir and Caroline ma'am, and all the dignitaries, all the speakers, moderates, all the people. Thank you once again. Thank you all.
Yes, thanks. I would like to say thank you as well on behalf. You're welcome. You're welcome. On behalf of the World Peace Climate Change Diplomatic Organization and our global president, I want to express thanks for your invitation for us to speak on SDG 14. This organization that you are part of is really making a difference in the society. I was really pleased. And I think that idea for global exchange programs to universities is something that we can definitely discuss for the future. You are doing something awesome. Continue doing what you're doing. And I send you greetings from Barbados and Nigeria. Thank you.
Yes, I'm here, sir. Just allow me to speak. Good evening, everyone from India. It has been such an honor to be a part of this wonderful event. I would like to, on behalf of all the speakers and participants,
and we support the youth and students especially. And I thank from the bottom of my heart, Shrikant Kallukar Garu, Prasad Jaladi Garu, Vincent sir for being with us, and Vishwanath sir. And I would like to appreciate Kiriti sir, Parin Somani ma'am, Chitralekha Potnik ma'am, and Rachana madam. Ma'am, you have been as a speaker and also you have supported us as a for our summits many days. Whenever I have a problem, when I give a message, immediately we accepted. Rachana ma'am, thank you very much for taking the summit as a great moderator, and you are taken to the next level. Thank you very much. I would like to appreciate Dr. Aruna Wadkar ma'am, Binu Thomas ma'am, Tiana Jones from USC, and all the eminent speakers. That's what I said. If I told I forget anyone, kindly forgive me. Each and every speaker, all the intellectuals are very important. So kindly accept my gratitude and thanks for being with us and making the summit a great success. Because of your August presence, because of your insights, because of your speeches, because of your inputs, because of your support, because of your encouragement, we are able to conduct summit from 1st May to 18th May. It's not a joke, only because of you all. So I fold my hands and humbly I convey my thanks and gratitude to you all. Thank you for being with us. And also, especially I would like to appreciate our moderators. Excellently, they have done their job. Dr. Madhavi Bose and Anita Raj, Alka ma'am, then M.B. Rajalakshmi ma'am from UK. So these are the beautiful ladies, lovely ladies, my family members, my loving sisters who have taken up the summit right from day one to till date, along with the Rachana ma'am, Aruna Water ma'am, highly appreciable, everyone supported. So today, these are the moderators who are taken well, and especially my brothers, my beloved brothers, that Noor Ahmad and Tarun Tiwari. Tarun Tiwari brother has taken so many summits. Whenever I'm in need of, when I send a word, immediately sir accepts. So thank you, brother Tarun Tiwari and Noor Ahmad brother for accepting our request and taking up the moderation to the next level. I would like to thank from the bottom of my heart, humbly, I thank my brother Dr. Rajarao Pagadipalli. Because of him, everyone appreciated and applauded. Because of him, the summit went on smoothly. He has taken the summit to the pinnacle of success and taken to the next level. And we are looking ahead very soon. Again and again, we are going to conduct these webinars to empower us and also to have good takeaways and inputs, which are very essential to solve the problems. SDG 1 to 17 at our level we take up. And also we assure that whatever the statements we have declared here, whatever the inputs we have taken, whatever the solution we found through your speeches and insights, we are going to accomplish physically also. And with the collaborations from different organizations, we conduct SDG 1 to 17 at our level and see that we make the world, the globe, a better place for the future generation. Thank you very much for being with us. Thank you.
Yes, sir, I'm here. I'm here. I thought my part is done, so I went to change, but still I'm here. Please, sorry. Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir. And it's all because of your and Carol ma'am encouragement and everyone who trusts me. Like I feel you all are my family. And I like when I'm with my family, so I have another family also which I think that I have to do and I have to go for that. So this is all the connection. Like Noor sir, Pramod sir, means everyone is so much connected to me. Even in WhatsApp group, if I get disappear, so they keep messaging. So this is all your connections, loves, and blessings. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, Kalin ma'am.
Yes, brother, I'm here.
Yes, yes, brother, I'm here. I'm here always.
Thank you very much, dear brother.
Thank you.
Yes, I'm very much there. Thank you so much. My pleasure. My pleasure. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. I'm grateful to you and congratulations. It was lovely. Congratulations to you also.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
My pleasure. My pleasure. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. All
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, sir. And I am very grateful to part of your committee.
Sir, even I was getting some network issues. Sir. That's why yeah. So thank you so much. Sir, thank you so much. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
I'm there. I'm sitting here only. I'm listening to you keenly. That's true.